Tiny sniffing out those video games. Okay, let's do it. Let's start it. Let's start talking about some video games. Position 3, Tiny. Or not. That's fine. Whatever. We don't have to get there yet. Not until I look at the things. So I wanted to start off by dropping some facts. Okay. I played about 75 games last year, give or take, because I was also listening to J-Rock the God play some like Marvel Avengers or whatever. So I lost track once or twice. I may have counted an art stream or a cooking stream in there. But anyway, I streamed a bunch of days, but I also played like about 75 unique games. So wild. So wild. You're surprised there isn't a tier list website that's called the Tierminator. I think that would be really good, honestly. You feel like that's more games than you've played in the last 3 years, honestly. Now, I didn't beat 75 games. But I still beat 22 games last year. I think that's also pretty incredible. Morphinius, so good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Did you enjoy us playing Rivals? I was listening to I mean, I was there for hours, let me tell you. I was there until like 2 or so listening to all play. I think I might have heard. I just heard all sorts of folks. I think Devontae was playing as well. So yeah, I did enjoy it. It was great background noise. So I wasn't thinking about the horrors. But anyway. So I have beat 22 games in the last year out of the 75 that I played. Now, of course, that includes games like Final Fantasy XIV, which I can't say that I beat, but I certainly am playing them a lot. And also, if you wanted to know, the game with the most hours I have played is, of course, Final Fantasy XIV with 272 hours. However, Tears of the Kingdom I did play for 192 hours, so pretty close. 192 hours in Tears of the Kingdom I think is about right for a Tina game, I think, you know. Stardew Valley, which I only started like middle of this year, I've already sunk 109 hours into, so I think that's pretty good too. And then 4th place, I gotta put this over here because I'm looking directly into my lights. 4th place was Paper Mario with 59 hours, so a pretty big drop between Stardew and Paper Mario, but also like Stardew's a game I play every Friday, whereas, you know, Paper Mario was a damn good chunk of time, 60 hours for that. You could say that I beat Final Fantasy XIV Swafo because I beat Endwalker, I suppose. And man, you say if you finish Endwalker, I pretty much beat Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, you think it counts? Okay, we can. Then I have beaten 23 games in this past year. It's a lot of hours, right? You like the variety and then the fact that I complete the ones you love. You press delete after you start to type and that you beat the ones you love. Oh, darn it. Oh, I hate it when that happens to me, to be fair. I also had some other stats. So I got these stats, by the way, from Sully Gnome, the website Sully Gnome. My most viewed stream was Crow Country. Believe it or not, we must have gotten a big raid, I think. We had 85 average viewers for Crow Country, so I think that was probably... Oh, you know why? I was playing Crow Country when we did the raid train. One of the Women's Guild raid trains this year was Crow Country. And also I think maybe Super Mario RPG was another raid train event as well. So that makes sense. Now that makes sense. Now the second most average viewers is kind of like a 10-way tie between Thank Goodness You're Here with 69. Nice. Me building Legos on the last 2 Wednesdays is 66 average. Fallout with 65, and then Baldur's Gate 3, Cult of the Lamb, Silent Hill, and Batman all averaged about the same as well. Oh, you heard that as Solely Known. You know it's Solely Known, right? Yeah. How about that? So, Thank Goodness You're Here. Big hit. And also, I think we beat that game in 1 day, right? That was a fantastic game. One of my favorites of this year, honestly. I feel like that's a game that knows exactly what it's about. It gets in, it does its job, and it gets out. It's perfect. It's the... You know I have that sarsaparilla clip. You better believe, Manny, I've got the sarsaparilla clip. So I just thought those were interesting little stats. Did I continue Baldur's Gate 3? I think we did like 2 streams of Baldur's Gate 3, but then I was like, maybe I should beat some shorter games. So I will continue Baldur's Gate 3 probably this year. Because Dick Duggins, the manager of the Baltimore Orioles, the Baldur's Gate Orioles, must continue his rampage through whatever the land is in Baldur's Gate. I don't know, Faerun? Who knows? So we will get more Baldur's Gate in 2025. Promise you that. Okay. So, let's see here. I now have my documents open. So let me close that, and I will open this. Do not play the good pause. Great. So let's talk about the first game I played in 2024, shall we? It is Faerun. I'm so jazzed that it is Faerun. I'm so excited. Let's talk about the first game I played in 2024, last year, and that is Tears of the Kingdom. Tears of the Kingdom! What a good game! I wanted to gather my thoughts, and I gotta look around to this goddamn light. I thought it was such a great sequel. What is sequement? Documents? Document? Oh, the document? Okay. You still haven't played Tears of the Kingdom, Ryan. Keep holding out hope. You want to say Toril is a planet name? The setting is the Forgotten Realms. Okay. Faerun is a continent. Sword Coast is a region. Baldur's Gate is a city in the media area. Damn. He's zooming in on it. And Avernus is hell. Anyway. Look at this young little baby Tina. I don't even know if I had tiny yet in this little baby Tina. Right? So this is Tears of the Kingdom, y'all. I played this at the end of 2023, beginning of 2024, and I loved it. What did y'all think of Tears of the Kingdom? I thought, like, the crafting system was kind of cool. I enjoyed being able to make, like, weapons and stuff all the time. I wasn't much about making, like, crafting vehicles and whatever to, like, move around with. I was practically a fetus back then, yeah. I had gotten bangs, good for me. Growing into the bangs. This was about one pee-pee poo-poo ago, indeed. 1 year ago. Your stupid keyboard sometimes doesn't register your keystrokes. You're totally fine, Smee. Don't even apologize. Will there be a poll to rate the game, like when I do the free rating? I don't know. I'm going to do a tier list, certainly. I don't know if I'm going to do a poll, because it's 75 games. That's a lot. Tears of the Kingdom didn't grab you as much as Breath of the Wild did. Interesting. I kind of enjoyed the progression, the story progression in this one a little more. I felt like I enjoyed your little companions. I think the companion skills you got in Tears of the Kingdom were better than the ones in Breath of the Wild. Personally, that's my. You still haven't beaten it? Wow, a lot of folks out here not beating it. Let me tell you, you probably won't have to put 300 hours into it, but I think it's pretty easy to go through the story. That would be like 60 hours or less if you felt like committing the time. Tears of the Kingdom is a great game. I think so too, Larry. And you felt Tears of the Kingdom frustrated you because it felt more like an expansion than a full-off game. Interesting. I really felt it as its own thing. I enjoyed to see the ways that Hyrule had changed. I wish there was a little bit more change. Yeah. Tears, you think, is a superior version of Breath of the Wild, but it needs some quality of life improvements. There's a lot of time spent in the menu. You felt like the controls were a little finicky for building, and you were unable to fuse stuff in the menus. So you had to do stuff in the overworld. Yeah, it would have been nice to be able to fuse the menus. I agree. Changing outfits often to meet a situation was tedious. I can't remember if I did that. I think I was mostly just trying to look cute. So, you like my passion for Tears of the Kingdom? I spent a lot of time on it. I spent like 200 hours on it, so I better like it. The Calamity Ganon stuff felt like a cop-out to you in hindsight. Calamity Ganon, huh? I'm literally trying to remember it. I think we should watch the clip so I can remember. I love the underground. Oh, Calamity Ganon stuff in Breath of the Wild. You felt like that was kind of a cop-out. Interesting. A way to not actually fight Ganon, because you fight the hell out of Ganon in this one. That man is very present for this video game. I think they were trying to do something really different in Breath of the Wild and not have it be so central. The fight with Ganon, I think Ganon was more of like an idea in that, and he's like a concept in Breath of the Wild, and more of a like an actual physical presence in this one. I think Tears of the Kingdom was sort of answering some requests for and like it seemed like it was almost like modifying Breath of the Wild in a way. So I can see how some folks would say it was like an expansion to it, because I feel like folks were saying, we want more Ganon, we want more Zelda, perhaps, from Breath of the Wild. So Tears of the Kingdom's like, here's some flashbacks of Zelda. And she's doing some major stuff in Tears of the Kingdom. Major stuff. She is like way more important than Link, honestly, in Tears of the Kingdom. Whereas it's just like, we gotta go rescue her in Breath of the Wild. So this was truly a Zelda game. Hey, party, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, Zelda did really well in this game. Loved it. And you think Matt did a good job voicing Ganon? It's so funny to... Okay, but can we talk about... Since we're talking about voicing, it's funny to hear Matt Mercer, because every time I do, I'm like, that's Matt Mercer. But let me tell you... hearing Dimitri von Fire as the dog man in Tears of the Kingdom got me every time. Every time I was gagged, I was like, Dimitri's back. You know, so Chris Hackney did a great job as Dogman. Archaeologist explores Zelda with her cute haircut is ideal Zelda. I loved her too, yeah. You don't know Mercer's voice enough like that. Yeah, I think I've just heard him in other stuff like in Persona 5 or Escape. All right, let me stop yapping and let Pastina talk, okay? This is going to be a hilarious clip, I hope. I hope I don't blow myself the hell up. Damn it, I blew myself the hell up. Damn it. Oh, Pastina. Blowing yourself the hell up. Every time. Poor Tina. Poor Pastina, always blowing herself the hell up. I get it. Okay, let's see another one. Okay. Also, I have a lot of clips from Tears of the Kingdom was us trying to figure out how Tiny worked. You know? So I do want to show a few of those, because Tears of the Kingdom, I was really trying to figure out Tiny. But here we have also... Did I get the clip where I made my first boat? That was very funny. That was in 2023, though. So here's me enjoying Ganon. Oh, God. So what a flex to come with... Hold on.
I look forward to your future endeavors. You may leave.
Great hair, thank you.
Your Majesty.
Also, what a flex to come with, like, half your torso out. Damn. He's like, by the way, I'm a fully stacked beef sandwich here. If you want this, you can come get this.
I believe that man's heart.
It doesn't change, huh? Baby. I just never change. Yeah. Very chest focused still. I thought this was also really good. We don't have to watch a million. We don't have to watch every single Tears of the Kingdom thing, but I thought this was pretty great as well. So she looks like Zelda. She looks like Zelda if Zelda was shot at this angle. By the way, I guess spoilers, I should say, for like Tears of the Kingdom stuff and all the other games I played. I suppose we will have some spoilers in here, so. That's what she looks like Zelda for. Big old nose. You know that my camera just turned on a different colored light that I've never seen before. Also, this is before I got that shock mount. Went yellow, and I think it was like, I don't want to see your boogies. But it's like that, you know that meme that's like, it shows like the romantic picture of like two people and they have their head pressed against one another, and it's like, honestly, this is the angle you see, and it's just like bulging eyes and the big nose. Like this is what we see when we like put her head up against Zelda, give her a smooch. Yeah, the camera's on. Oh! Anyway. Did I include any of the shorts? I'm using strictly Twitch clips, I gotta tell you. Just Twitch clips. Because I had to really work. I had to work. So I couldn't go fishing through YouTube. I'm just using Twitch stuff. It's the boomer. Oh my god, that happened during Final Fantasy 14 when I took my boomer selfie. Okay, let's see Tiny being rather rambunctious, shall we? Let's see Tiny being a little brat. It's 33. Birthday was in 91. Okay. And it's like, that was birthday. Am I turning 33? Oh god, Jesus Christ. What part of that sounded like good night, Tiny? Just classic Tiny. Hi, Tiny. Thank you, darling. Oh my god, Jesus. Anyway. My birthday was in 91. My journey with Tiny has been quite something, I gotta tell you. How about a dramatic zoom in as well? We had a lot of fun with Tiny. This was Tiny's debut year, I have to say. Was 2024. This is like Tiny's rookie year. So Tiny got some work in early. The DLC for The Witcher 3, the French DLC. This is a good story. Maybe it was the one that was like story, fairy tale and stuff. I played that while I was taking Sudafed, which I did not know was diphenhydramine, which is the same stuff I take to go to sleep at night. I tell the story way too much. Sudafed was not helping my nose because I guess I take it too much anyway. And second of all, it was making me want to go to sleep, and I was so freaking upset. I was so enraged. I was like, during God, I want to go to sleep right now. I don't want to be playing this. Why is this making me so tired? I look at the bottom, I'm like, oh no, don't try. So stupid. Tiny's comedic timing is undefeated. No camera is funnier than my camera, let me tell you. This is the funniest camera on earth. And so for that, Tiny deserves a little snack, I think, honestly. So here's Tiny getting a little treat for the Tiny. The drama, I know, so dramatic. I've got cheese and crackers for you. Ready? Here you go, buddy. Right behind you. Here, you get that, Tiny. I think this is like, you want that? With my little lizard feeding tongs. No? Yeah? Yes? Say yes if you want crackers, okay? Here you go, buddy. Eating sounds, of course. I tell ya. Tiny totally ate it. Oh no! Position 1. Tiny, position 1. Tiny, not stop listening. Eating your snack. Position 1. Not listening at all. Tiny. Okay. Position 1, little baby. Not listening. Tiny. At all. You have no idea how many clips I have where Tiny has just decided to look at my chest. Which... After Twavo's clip from Final Fantasy 14, which I will show when my book makes a funny little sound, the second most viewed clip of last year was when Tiny focused on my chest, so... I see you. I don't know who made the... I think I made the clip or something, but you know. I'm not saying you can't clip that because it was funny, but... Watching that clip, how dare you. Okay, wait, is this actually the clip? I don't know. Let's see. Oh, this isn't the clip. It's just Tiny. This is essentially the same thing. So. I'm like, position 1. Thank you. I was literally trying to show off Tiny's capabilities. And I can do position 2. Position 2, damn it. This is back when I used to have that rack above my bed. I can do this. Shows my boobs. See, I put myself in scenarios where my boobs are the focus of the camera, which I only realized yesterday after the show of building Legos. I was like, basically my second camera was pointing at my boobs, so that might be a problem. But anyway, that's enough. It's Tears of the Kingdom. I really enjoyed it. I loved all the time I got to put into that game. So, did Tiny also just change position? Position 1, Tiny. No, position 3. Thank you. Stay over here. I'm showing clips to my friends. Harmless Iterator, so good to see you. You're here. You can watch of it. You mostly survived 2 meetings, which you had to tell people you'll be leaving today. You're excited to listen in when you wrap up some work. So excited to have you here, Harmless. Delightful to have you, and I'm proud of you for doing hard things. It's difficult to tell folks that you'll be partying with them. That is one of the hardest things to do. Some people don't even do it. So I'm proud of you for you're stepping up and doing the right thing. My clip had said it and it seemed like Tiny moved. That's so weird. It is so weird. It's only a problem if I think it's a problem. What? Me talking? Let's talk about Super Mario RPG, okay? Let me grab a clip so we can look at it a little bit. So, Super freaking Mario RPG. What a good ass game. Part of my branding is the chess. This is true, how much I appreciate chess in video games. So, I guess I rescind my pointing. But also keep my eye on you. Oh, the boob cameras. Okay. Let's talk about Super Mario RPG, y'all. Oh my god, they remade one of my favorite games of all time. I can't help it. This game freaking kicks ass. My one complaint with this game, though, and it doesn't... so this is a bad clip to show you for it. Oh, wait, no, never mind. This was not my complaint with this game. That was a complaint with Super Mario Thousand Year Door. I rescind my comment. No complaints. Best game of all time, baby. So good. But just a little squint, just a little narrowing of the eye, you know. God, I love Super Mario RPG. And I think earlier part of the year I was going through a tough time. I had a little bit of a tough year just with family health things. So, this game came in freaking clutch. This kept me alive, this game, I tell you. What a good ass game. Oh my god. And the fact that I got to share it with all you, one of the first games I played on stream was Super Mario RPG on the actual hardware, I believe. If not, I might have emulated it or something, I can't remember. But I have the hardware, I have the cartridge and the SNES and everything, so. But the fact that they remade one of the greatest games of all time, one of the most beloved games of all time, and they did it so right. It meant a lot to me last year. It meant so much to me. So I want to share with you me not doing very well at this part. So there's that. I'm not going to freak out this time. I absolutely do freak out this time. Look at me lock in. Stand still. I'm not okay. Screw up. Just exiting out, not able to accept failure. I think the game is pretty... I'm gonna get this right. Jim. My brother's in the chat telling me like how to improve. I think the worst thing that happens if you get this wrong is... Okay. All right, Tiny. All right, buddy. Okay, pal. All right. Thank you, bud. Let's go back to position 3. The worst thing that'll happen is I think they kick you out of the manor and you have to go back in, but Jim, I could not accept failure. James, do not come help me. I'm gonna get this right. By the way, it was this hard. Wait until Zork when I'm literally asking my brother for help in a video game. I'm like, Jim, come help me play this video game. Hard for me when I was a kid. I don't even know if I successfully did this one. I'm too high strung. I'm still too high strung. I gotta tell you, I'm a very high strung person. So I said talk about me more. We did a whole review on you. I want to shake your hand, Tiny. Think. Because you did really good this year as my favorite little camera ever. And as we saw yesterday on the LEGO stream, the camera quality is palpable. The change in quality is palpable. Tiny is a superior camera to the C920. We can actually see a little bit more Tiny here now that I think of it. So let's get this clip. Olive. I love olives. I might have some olives. I wish we have... I might have some olives I have to show. Let me finish that thought. We have dill pickles in the house. But they're not the right kinds. Oh, I zoomed in. I'm sorry. When you do this, you zoom in or out. Yeah. Okay, let me get intimate and talk to you all. Can I talk to you for a moment about pickles? Okay. It's just having a conversation about pickles. It's the most It's Tina thing ever, I think. So, let me also... Do you all want me to, like, play music in the background? Should I stop the music for the clips? It's either yes music or no music at all. Because, like, if it's intrusive, I could turn it off. So, you gotta know about pickles. Pickles and olives are very important. Superior camera and a superior mouse, yeah. I'll take all of the wiliness of Tiny just for that image quality alone. It's great. And also all the funny moments Tiny has given us is so great. And then me just being silly. I gotta show off the sillies. New music needed? You think it'd be a lot of annoying? You can't hear when the clip is playing. It feels like the good volume. To be fair, says it's okay. Keen, when I'm playing the clip, is it like kind of annoying in the background? Since you're like, no music? You let me know. Okay. Speaking of music. Oh, it's so easy to get. Ready for the star of this area? It's so easy to get to. Can you... again, minor spoilers for Super Mario RPG? Believe it, there she is. Bum, 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 bink, bink. That is the song for Todosky, of course. Of course, Todosky. Legendary. Legendary musical composer in Super Mario RPG. Love it. Okay, the music isn't annoying. You don't mind the music as it is now. Okay, that's fine then. Okay, great. I think that's all the clips I have from Super RPG. So I love Super RPG, and I think this is a good time to let's pull up in the tier ranking. Okay. So let's find Super Mario RPG. I gotta say, freaking S tier games, so good. So good, man. I love Super Mario RPG. It's always gonna be a good ass game. And I'd have to say I'm gonna put Tears of the Kingdom at A rank. But I want to hear your if you think that that's doing a discredit to it, you let me know. I just know, like, I could probably boot up Super Mario RPG and play that a million times. I don't know if I'd ever boot up Tears of the Kingdom again because it was so much time, but I think it's such a good quality game. Not that, like, replayability has anything to do with anything, but, like, I just think Super Mario RPG will always be an excellent game, and I could go back to it a billion times. And let me just do this one real quick. No, we'll get to that eventually. They did not disappoint with the remake, and let me tell you, it was like the world was on their shoulders. It's one of your more favorable Zelda games, but you're not a Zelda super fan. I get Tourist Gates. I think A is a good spot for Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, it has a few flaws, but it was a great game. I love the final boss fights. I won't talk about them too much because, again, I don't want to do too much spoilers and stuff. But it was so great. This reminds you, the PWHL team here is the Scepters, and they started a new chant, Toronto. Toronto Scepters just scored a goal. That's very cute. That's very cute. I like that. Okay. I know Super Mario RPG music is amazing. The boss design is amazing. Being able to see the clarity of the vision that they intended for Super Mario RPG, like, literally down to when I was a kid, Booster's Tower, at the very end of it, when you have to do a little, like, hide behind a curtain thing, little shell game, basically, and not get discovered, and then you get, like, you just get, like, a good thing if you don't get discovered. You don't have to, like, restart the game or whatever. You can see there's a toy box because Booster loves playing with dolls, and so do the Snippets. There's a toy box in that room that kind of just looked like a shapeless mass of colors in Super Mario RPG. But in the remake, you can see there's like a Samus Aran doll, there's a robotic operating buddy, and there's also a Disc-kun doll, which I wouldn't have recognized unless I watched a bunch of R&D Stranger last year with my brother. He did a review of all of the games that were made for the Famicom Disk System. And of course, we'll talk more about that when I get to Thousand Year Door. But we should talk about the first game I played for New Year, New Game every day. Or New Game Thursday, as it is now known. And that is Dredge. What a great first game, I gotta say. Dredge. Pretty spectacular. Miss Samus is always welcome. Who doesn't love Samus, right? Shout out to the music bay, Yoko Shimomura. What a talent Yoko Shimomura is, right? Genius. Absolute genius. It was a good rendition of the tune as well. You're excited for more women's hockey. Oh, so that's what it is. The Women's League. Love it. If you were a tier 3, you'd be posting the sexy fish right now. All right, let me post it for you. ITK fish. Wink. Oh. Is it just wink? There you go. Here's your sexy fish. Anyway, fishing. Freaking Dredge. What a good game. This was a really great game. They call him Ben. Recommended this one. Professional Women's Hockey League. Gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Now I know. I loved Dredge. I thought this was a fantastic game. We got 2 endings for it. I would say a good ending and not so good ending, maybe. Remember this stream because you have a funny screenshot of me looking mad. What did you think of Dredge? I didn't ask you all what you thought of Super Mario RPG. How rude of me. Clearly, it's all about me. But what did y'all think of Dredge? I really enjoyed it. I thought it was so chill. I loved the inventory management aspects of it, fitting things together like a puzzle. I enjoyed that about Final Fantasy. No, sorry. I enjoyed that about Resident Evil 4. I enjoyed the suitcase management and that. I felt very good at that. So I also enjoyed managing the space in Dredge. I thought that was really cool. And of course, I like that it's like pseudo horror. It's not like jumping out to scare you, except sometimes it was when a big old eel would come out of nowhere or something. It was a cool change of pace in terms of the games that typically show up here. Yeah, it was a nice I was just seeing Tava's comment. It was a nice change of pace. Yeah, I enjoyed it because this was really the beginning of me dipping my toe into playing scary games, not just in October Manny. I think this was sort of me like kind of looking around like, could I do this? Am I a big girl? Can I do it? You love it when there's a whole inventory management game based on the case. I think there is one, Earthskates. It's just case management. It was really fun. The fishing minigames are varied and not too difficult. The inventory management upgrades were fun. Yeah, I enjoyed getting those upgrades. I love incremental upgrades. Exploring new areas was cool. You know, I haven't done the DLC of this. Oh my god, that's me flipping my hair around. Oh my god, my hair looks crazy there, Mesh. Playing it yourself in the game was stressing you out too much with the day and night cycles. I was just being a baby for most of the time, Clamp, and I would just be like, oh, it's 6 o'clock, time to go home, you know. You like Dredge's gloomy, unsettling, slightly surreal, and not photorealistic atmosphere. Yeah, I enjoy the art style of it. Let's take a look at this clip. Now that's a fun tentacle friend that I don't know about. It's not a friend. What do you think about this guy? Okay, interesting. He's not a friend. We were learning. He's not a friend. We were learning. That's not a friend. It's hard to tell when things are friendly or not. Friendly. You know, sometimes it could be difficult to tell. Tentacles sometimes look very friendly. I thought, you know, I really should have known that in this game about eldritch fish and stuff, there's going to be abominations. But I found out the hard way. Okay, here's how you get a dog in Dredge. This was, I mean, the context for this is we had been like swimming around, like boating around this island, and I kept hearing a dog barking, and I was like, is Stella it's like a realistic dog bark. I thought there was a dog in the neighborhood barking. I thought there was a dog outside barking. I thought my dog was barking, and it turns out I did try Dave the Diver last year, and we'll get to it, Clamp. It's on my list. I have a clip from it. Make your way back towards the boat. It turns out it was this dog. 4 legs cutting through the water, you stop and turn around. The dog is standing a few paces behind you. It tilts its head questioningly. Oh, a dog on my boat. Why do I do this? What are my faces? Continue this time with the dog alongside. Its tail is wagging so hard, it beats the water into a froth behind it. When you get to the boat, you turn around and pull the dog on board. Goodbye, fish. I don't care about fish. Yeah, I threw out all these fish. I did not care. Oh, dog. Oh, I love my dog. I'm always adding extra letters to dog. I don't know why I do that. Goodbye, fish. Discard fish. Hello, dog. Just throwing away all my profits. Goodbye. I need a dog. I have a dog. You lift the dog on the deck. It walks around briefly before curling into a ball and looking at you. I still love this dog. Find this dog a more permanent home. I have a dog. I hope this... Literally up until this second, I never saw the dog sprites. But it's right here. Can you see this? The dog is actually on the island. You can see the physical animal on the island. I never saw that until literally now, and I've edited this clip and put it on YouTube and everything. I never saw the dog there. Because it's like kind of the same color, like reddish brown as the supports. I never saw it there. I only heard the barking. So it sounds like Stella, right? I bet they used to beagle. Great screenshot. You feel like this is Tina as a mom and you, the child, has tracked mud on the living room carpet. Yeah, I'm like, how dare you? Yeah. 9 out of 10 times we don't trust the tentacle, they are not friend shaped. Okay, it could have been a friend. It very well could have. And Ziff says, if you want a game based around inventory management, you have to check out Moonlighter. Okay, good to know. So we got that dog. I wish we could have kept that dog, but there was another person in Dredge that was a very lonely woman who was doing research about the various like weird ass fishes they got around there. And she was like, I'm so lonely, I don't see anybody anymore, my research buddies are all gone, they all disappeared or went mad or something like that. And I was like, do you want a dog? So I gave her my dog. However, I do have my very own dog, as seen here.
Hello, I'm back with a special
She
guest.
decided to pop in during Dredge.
The baby. For a very limited time only.
She's gonna probably want to see my dad. A little bit of the baby for you. She was up here helping me get all these clips together, by the way, while my folks were at a brunch today. Oh, catching the ball. What a good girl.
Very good girl is here. He's waiting for Papa to come up the stairs.
She is literally the cutest animal ever. I still love her so much. Every morning she puts her little paws up on my chest. It's so cute.
Just barking.
And she goes like
I
this.
think she was barking because my dad was in the basement and she missed him.
She like shows off all her teeth because I look down at her and I smile and I think she's like, it's time to show our teeth to each other. This is what we do in the morning. We show our teeth. And then she always puts her little nose between my knees too, like a kitty patootie. I love her so much. All right, we should put Dredge up on the board before I forget about it. So let me find this damn game. Cocoon. See, Dave Diver's here. Did I not? Oh, there's Dredge. Thank God. Okay, I would say, where y'all think Dredge should land? You want a dog? I hope someday you get a dog. When I didn't have Stella, I ached for a little animal. I just wanted just a little nugget. I felt so lonely as well without it. Now that you're mostly remote, you might be able to get one or hairless cats. Oh, those little creatures are so cute too, those little hairless cats. You love Stella in the BRB clips? Yeah, she's a cutie. Dredge was great. I think it's definitely an A tier game at the very minimum. A or S. It can't be lower than an A because I don't really think there was any flaws. I really enjoyed the progression of it. I enjoyed the incremental like improvements. It's a game I would recommend to anybody also, even if you're not a fan of horror. I think it has enough chill moments that like the horror elements just kind of pique your interest. It adds stakes, I think, to it. So we might shift it around. I'm going to put it at least A rank because I think it was really, really spectacular. So we'll keep moving along because like I told y'all, we got a lot to get through. Now, I do have, what did I say, 21 clips of Final Fantasy XIV, but I did beat Endwalker this year in Final Fantasy XIV, okay. And I also started Dark Knight. I don't think we have any clips of me being a Dark Knight yet, but it's Yeehaw season. I hope y'all get your Stetsons out, because we're getting full on Yeehaw now that I got this little cowboy outfit. I hope you can get a dog soon too, Tyrannus. Dogs are great, I love them. Oh, Tina, you don't need a backseat, but you noticed you forgot to add the golden tier. I might have to add one, yeah. The only flaws you can think of is it doesn't have Gorilla Arms or Judy Alvarez. But this could be forgiven. Gorilla Arms or Judy Alvarez. I might need some help with that one, Swafo. Does the tier list autosave as you compile it? I don't know. I think since I'm not logged in, it's not going to save anything. Because if I refresh the page, I lose everything, so... I am tanking, yeah. It's Strafo. Is it a reference to The Witch? Now, is the Gorilla Arms The Witch? They got Gorilla Arms in The Witch? Let's see. So these are gonna be, what is this? Is this Shadowbringer? I tried to put this in chronological order, so I think we got some Shadowbringer stuff to start off with. So if you haven't beaten Shadowbringers yet, avert thy gaze, because I'm gonna show some clips from Shadowbringers. So this is the end of Shadowbringers, so don't look if you haven't beaten Shadowbringers yet. It's Final Fantasy XIV stuff, so it's the one of the expansions of Final Fantasy XIV. The witch just buzzed in the house with the cool gorilla arms, and she's like, "I'm the witch, baby." Oh, the gorilla arms in Cyberpunk. Okay, okay. Is Judy Alvarez also in Cyberpunk? Okay, that makes more sense. I thought it was the witch. I don't know. I haven't seen any of those, so.
But as the world has been given new life,
I was gagged
so
by
have
this.
I.
Not by the fact that he's alive. That pissed me off. Why do you
I
look
know
like
not
this?
why And I
Didn't he
alone
have brown
have been gifted
eyes?
this chance.
This is the
But
brown-eyed
I do know
Ardbert
this.
moment.
Only by the will of the star itself
God,
could
for
such
sure
a
this
miracle
dude had
come
brown
to
I think
pass.
he had facial hair, and I'm pretty sure he had brown eyes also. But I don't know.
I don't know if he had facial hair, honestly.
Every time I see Ardbert, I'm like, not this guy. Like, I instinctively look away, so I can't recall. I think he had
I
brown
hate
eyes.
this dude, but I don't know what he looks like.
He
you know?
sounds the same.
The hero who stands before you now.
I thought for
The
sure.
warrior of darkness is not of this world.
I won't show every. I made like 12 clips as I was gonna do a YouTube video of this, and I haven't done it yet. But, I did later learn that he did not have brown eyes. I see with brown hair, I'm like, oh, it's Ardbert. But like every time I see a hero, I think it's Ardbert. I need to. This is a. Okay, I gotta scroll on this one. And then I had to Google him because I didn't trust any of you. I had to Google Ardbert.
He always had blue eyes? No freaking way. This dude
denial.
definitely had brown eyes. But his axe isn't bloody.
Doesn't he have his
little
axe
sometimes?
wasn't bloody though. His axe used to be bloody,
Doesn't he have a little
so they tried to get me with
facial
that.
hair?
But he also didn't have facial hair. I don't know who the hell I was thinking
There's
of.
no way this dude didn't have brown
He
eyes.
sure did seem like a brown eye though. Absolutely, he's a real
subtle,
butthole.
Yeah,
You
with
and
the
so good to
facial
see
hair.
you, by
Wait,
the way.
I feel like they should change his eye color. I don't know about it.
Just complaining.
Actually, to make me feel better, can you all edit these photos?
I believe Martin made a brown-eyed Ardbert for me.
Can somebody suck up to me really quickly and be like, yeah.
Just color it in, and I believe Martin actually did that. Thank God. So stupid. I was incensed though. I was incensed. I'll just one more clip.
Even though this dude is dead, he's still making trouble for me.
So mad.
What a problem. What a horrible
This
problem.
rant lasted so
You know?
long.
Nobody that's evil in this game could ever just die. Like, Gaius didn't just die. Xenos didn't just die. This guy didn't die. I know technically qualifying, not actually evil because he's doing good guy stuff, but he's being a pain in my ass.
I think
And
being
I
a pain in the ass
just
is
wish this guy
evil.
would croak.
I agree.
Like, blessings to the voice actor, did such a great job.
I always
But
have to do this.
damn.
Because what if they're watching?
An unkillable man. Final Fantasy hates killing men. Loves killing women.
I was so mad about it though.
Loves killing women.
They
hates
love killing women. They will kill a women all day. They will kill women all day in Final Fantasy 14 and do. But they won't kill a single man. This is up there with the Naomi rant. I bet. I was mad about Naomi. But you know what? It's because they had a good villainess and they ruined her. That's why I won't speak on it more. Okay, here is me being so... I'm very confident about Final Fantasy 14 and often very wrong about it. So wrong. Like, I think I know everything about this game. I know Ardbert's eye color. I know his facial hair situation. And I know I can fly in Ralgar's Reach, okay?
I can fly in Ralgar's Reach. I know.
Watch this.
I know.
It's great.
It's okay.
I
You
was
don't have to-
certain.
You have to pretend that you aren't impressed. It's okay. I promise I won't like.
Because
make
I
you
saw I
feel
could have my little
less
guy out.
than for being so shocked.
Some
by the fact that I
Aggressive's
can do
incredible clip of
that.
it.
Wait. Wait, for real.
Yeah, as it turns out, you can ride your mount in Ralgar's Reach, which you can't actually fly in Ralgar's Reach. And I can't believe I stepped directly in that one. I stepped, like, perfectly in it. Another great moment. We're gonna see a lot of Final Fantasy. I hope y'all are okay with that. Do you want to see one for my birthday? It's my birthday and I was playing Final Fantasy. I'm being a toddler. This time Tina Toddler has dropped her ice cream on the floor. That was the vibe, I guess. Yeah. Tina had never seen such bullcrap before, except that I had repeatedly, indeed. You don't even feel good about the killing women joke that popped into your head, Square Enix. You tell them. You tell them, Erskine. Congrats on your 3-stream streak, by the way, you and thank you all, everybody for being here, by the way. And what is this? Is that the image of brown-eyed Ardbert? It is the image of brown. Oh, no, that's blue-eyed Ardbert. It's just image. Oh, but he does have facial hair. Thank you. You got me. You got my back. You got my back. Sometimes he has facial hair. Pisses me off. And they do give him stubble in the animatics, Nat. See? But they do give him stubble, but he does in game have facial hair sometimes. So I still think or skate that he should have brown eyes. He should get some context or something. I'm making sure I'm catching up. Ewan, so great to have you in here today. I hope you're doing well with your Legos. Do not do any special birthday messages. I won't listen to them. I refuse. I can't. Not from Ardbert either. Not from Ardbert. Without my birthday, we wouldn't have had an eclipse. Oh, true. All right, you ready to see my birthday? Yo! World of Warcraft! Confident and wrong. That's a World of Warcraft guy. Yeah, so confident. Whoa! That dude is World of Warcraft. First of all, that's a woman. They got that in this game? This dude looks like a World of Warcraft guy. It is for sure. Now, I never played World of Warcraft, but the dudes in that game were built this way. I think they are built this way, though. Pretty sure. Without having played it. It's like very World of Warcraft. No, that's gorilla arms right there. You like the hat, very Mardi Gras? Thank you. It's my little birthday hat. She looks like Max Rebo. There you go. I don't know Max Rebo. Let me Google it. Let's see. Max Rebo. Okay, interesting. It's a Star Wars thing. It looks like a sad, like, puppet toy that has been abandoned. And that clip was... Hold on, let me reopen that tab. That was from... That was Martin. That was Martin's clip. So, excellent. Excellent. Let's get one. I think this one's from Manny. So I didn't save all my hate up for Ardbert. Oh no, this is a Twafo clip. This is a Twafo clip. Gotta give props where props are due. So, several men had my ire this year. Hey, it's World of Warcraft. So glad you're here for this, Nasha. We're watching some highlights from this previous year. We're talking about several games that I've played this year. We already did Tears of the Kingdom and Dredge, and now we're talking about Final Fantasy XIV. Here's the source of another favorite screenshot of yours. Yeah, that's pretty good. Sad birthday hat, Xena. It's pretty good. All right. But considering we've interfaced with them on many... I think Ardbert got more hate last year, but I think... All right, Thancred, kick open that door, buddy. Let's go, Dadcrid. Okay. This was from Thankful for Thancred Week. Let's go, pal. All right. I was so excited to hype him up. That's fair, bud. That's fair. You know what? I had my hopes up. It's I was hoping he'd step up and be the man he should have been.
Collars were removed without complication as well.
My hopes were a bit high, I gotta tell you. I was really trying to put it out there for Dadcrid. I was really trying to be nice that week. Oh, well. You know, I'm sure he'll probably show up here in a puff of smoke. Yeah. Eventually. No, there's a clip in here from Manny. There's a clip in here from you, Manny. I can't remember which one. It might have been... Okay, so there was a lot. Guys, there was a lot. There was a freaking lot. There was so much good stuff that happened in Final Fantasy XIV. Including one of my favorite scenes of all time. So 2023 had Emmett shooting the kitty cat man in it. And that's all-time favorite scenes. Honestly, top 3 moments in Final Fantasy XIV. Gotta be. That was so funny. It's one of my top 3. This is another one of my top 3. Look at his glasses. You can't trust the guy, right? Yeah. He's a little suspicious, isn't he? Wait, are these in order? Okay, hold on. One sec. I think I have not put them technically in order, okay? Let's see what this one is. One second. Is this no, this is Hot to Go, Parasite Worm. Okay. So we gotta get maybe this one? Okay, yeah. This is a To Be Fair clip, of course. So here we go. Oh, this is so great, Martin. This is great. The possession scene. We get a Final Fantasy X summon? I always thought that 10 was kind of like the bastard child that nobody liked to acknowledge. You know? Final Fantasy X reference in Final Fantasy XIV. Oh. Sitting at a table at a dinner date with Xenos. This is so fanfic. Am I on an archive of our own or something? It is so wild. The fact that we sat and ate dinner. Here, I'll just leave it here for a sec. The fact that we sat and ate dinner. Oh, this is so great. With Xenos? This was so extra. They didn't have to do this. It's like so strange. I think it's like, this is so diabolical and weird. Okay, you thought 10 was, okay, a beloved entry. 10 is such a mainstream favorite. When I think of mainstream Final Fantasy, I think of 7 primarily. And now I think of 14 after that. So is 10 kind of like second place? Because I think most people think of 7. I think 7 is like the golden child. But I guess 10 is a beloved entry as well. I didn't think so, because like I don't hear a lot of folks talking about it. Maybe I'm not talking to the right folks. This scene makes you think of the dinner scene at Rocky Horror. I can kind of see that. It is just such an odd moment, this communion we have. 10 is the 7 for people who weren't born when 7 came out. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. The most disliked one is 13, yeah, and the sequels to 13, right? Maybe 8 and 9 is one people like, but they don't talk about enough. Okay. This little happy, look at how happy I am. I'm like living. This was one of the most enjoyable moments of 2024 for me, was this scene. It was just so wild. When you think of 10, you remember me cussing and hitting my chair saying I hate this game. Was that 10 too when it was crashing? I can't remember. 10 is 100% the 7 of kids born in 91. Listen, I was born in 91. 14 is my favorite game. But I think 10 is the one that my brother was playing the most. Like, he did so much Blitzball growing up. Twilight Knowledge is one of the best, usually fan favorite. Once again, is it a surprise to anybody that I am wrong about Final Fantasy but passionate about it? Let's see. So I was just so... I have to show another scene from the Possession, because I was living for this scene. I could not, first off, stop talking over it. And second off, get over it. I couldn't get over the scene. I loved it so much. I didn't even care. I didn't care about the implications. Okay, you'll go to war for 6, but 8 is your problematic fave, followed by 13. Interesting. Okay. It was the crashing that was 10-2 then. Oh my god. Every time I would beat a boss, Final Fantasy 10-2 would crash and I'd have to beat the boss again. I was sick of it. But I'll never be sick of the scene. My Anima, this is great. Is that me? Oh, that's me. I should have taken my hat off for this. I was thinking about the fashion. I couldn't even recognize myself. That silly hat on. Should have put on the pig costume there. He is so corny.
Together.
You know who else likes 13? Chop
Man,
Chop.
I bet this
Tyrannis.
line would have hit so hard if I wasn't yapping over the previous one.
Who even knows what he said? No one knows, actually.
Do you want to do something?
No one's paying attention to that. That stupid
nuts.
Fan Daniel over there in a tuxedo.
Oh, he's going in my body! Yo! That's great! This is gonna be peak.
It was.
This is
I wish they
great.
did more of it, though. They could have kept that
Look at
up.
the wry smile. Oh my god, you got me. He's inside me.
And then the rest of it was just me being pissed off that Fan Daniel was there to ruin my moment. I feel like they could have done more with that scene. I feel like he should have gone around and pissed off everybody that I knew, you know? It was just like, oh, he showed up in time and almost convinced everybody that I was gonna do bad things, but he didn't. So, you know, it makes that scene even better. Yeah, what is it like to be a Lalafell? I bet it's amazing. Okay. I do have some clips from when I was talking about my dream of the mediocre man, but like, do we have time for that right now? I don't even know. You mentioned elsewhere a couple days ago about not being much of a Final Fantasy person, and look at 8 and 10 as a 30-year-old something being like, you know what, Squall and Titus, I get it. Yeah, you get it. 13, you'd like to give another shot. You started, but you bounced off of it for not really any fault of the game. Okay. 13 kind of pissed you off, Earthskate. 20 hours in, and it was kind of dull for you. I see. I see. We don't have to hear about my dream. It is kind of a perfectly self-contained moment, but that's okay. Let's get the Estinian window moment. And then I'll do the ear wiggle. Okay. Listen, I put a lot of time into Final Fantasy 14, so we're going to be seeing a lot of it, okay? People always say, they sure do. This Bayonetta-inspired eye. if he doesn't jump out of this scene, if my man doesn't activate his context-sensitive knees and literally leap 20 feet in the air out of my
Psychic.
window to kill the moon, I'll be upset. I'll be mad.
Love the fact I can move this thing around. It doesn't make.
Oh
a
my
noise.
god!
Asks.
I'm right.
Is
I'm
he gonna
right, though.
jump out of my window? It's my favorite video game of all time.
And they showed the moon too. It's true. One of my favorites. This dude freaking jumps out a window. What the?
This is just moved up to the greatest video game of all time.
It's true. I think this is my favorite
The
video game.
greatest video game of all time, bar none. No ifs, ands, or
It's
buts
true.
about it. That's hilarious.
Why can't he wear this instead of his
I
ragged
can't
coat? Yeah. I agree.
believe it.
Couldn't believe it. I can't believe how good I am. I called that. So good. All right, let's see. All right, one more, just a little short one. Okay. Just a little short one. I won't show every clip. I have a lot of them for Final Fantasy 14, so. Is it better than Golden Idol? Oh, we'll get to that. There you go. Little fun for you. There you have it. Just a little bit of that. Here's the evil Lalafell grin. Okay. So dorky. Just like, I'm going to do bad things on purpose. Alrighty. Let me see if I'm going to leave anything behind. I have a self-aware me talking about... I realize how much I talk about Thancred clip, but I don't want to be self-aware right now. I think... I could show you the there's so many good ones. There's a few good ones. I think we have a little bit of time to talk about Final Fantasy 14, which is maybe one of my favorite games I've played that year. So this was from the Eden Raids, y'all. The Eden Raids. And it's not playing any sounds. Hold on. Ah, there she is. That's so sick. The girls.
This is the moment Sid
The
and Nero
gays.
would have had.
I
They
still
were
love
just
her
a little
design.
more
That's
gay.
nuts.
Oh yeah, drop that sword. Leave that in the
We're
darkness.
hating on
That's
Thancred, of
Thancred's
course.
sword. You can leave that in this dimension. Don't worry, girl. You got better things. Oh, and
Gay
the rainbow
crystal.
crystal, and their fingers came together like this. Gay. Loving it. Anyway, happy Women's History Month. Okay, that's what
The
it's
fact
about.
it happened during Women's History Month.
Women.
Perfect. Couldn't have been better.
Women. The ending from 8 but gay. Is that essentially what it is? Love that. I'm just gonna keep showing you Final Fantasy 14 clips. Maybe not the self-aware Thancred one. This one I think was clipped by Magresta. So yes, this is clipped by Magresta. And I had this, you'll notice this clip starts off with me checking to make sure my door is closed because I don't want anybody to hear me say this. But I'll play it for you all. I just don't know a way to say this. I feel like, though, out of a sense
stand
of
by this.
disrespect, I feel like Xenos uses Fandaniel as a human spittoon, but not in a sexual way. I just feel like whenever Fandaniel's talking too much, Xenos just grabs his mouth, like
You know how
pinches his
like
jaw
how you
this
give
so it
a
can't
pill to a
close,
cat.
and spits in his mouth out of disrespect, and then walked away. Like, I just feel like that's a nature of their relationship, but not in a sexual way.
Very
But I mean,
important to
like,
stress it.
Not in a sexual way at all. Just in a pure disrespect way. Cannot stress it enough. I don't think he respects Fandaniel at all. Okay. Any more really good ones? Because there's so many nice ones. Do we get a little from Endwalker? We have to get a little from Endwalker. Just one from Endwalker, okay. Okay, rare sighting of my forehead also. I don't want to even think about that, Snake. I don't even want to think about it. Song is from Ardbert to me. No, hell no. I don't want to do anything with Fandaniel. Aside from kill him.
They said it at a
Which I already did several times. This is a song from Ardbert to the main character. But I am turning that off immediately. I will not be listening to this song. I'm not listening to that shit. I'm not gonna listen to that shit. You turn that off right now. Cussing. Swearing. Rare forehead sighting, rare Tina swearing. I just could not pause. Oh, one more. Just one more. Because this was the incredibly satisfying end to an incredible character arc. Okay? This is important. Alright? This is important for me. I regressed. I regressed. Cat, you better have good news or someone's getting thrown over this wall. Is that the baby? Is that the baby?
Oh, I'm so glad to see you all.
Delight.
Happy, glad.
Delighted, happy,
Everything
glad.
is right again.
Yes. Gaboo.
Gabooskies.
Gabooskies. We did it.
I beat the game.
I essentially beat the game, basically. I
I
just beat Final Fantasy 14. It's a good ass game. I'm telling you.
finally the baby.
Crying in the club.
The babies is back.
Cried so much for Gaboo.
All this time, my mind was filled with thoughts of Great Father Titan.
My widow baby. Oh, I still have the same reaction. Oh.
But I never forgot about Mother and Father. Always, they were in my heart. Constantly, ever, always.
So, Ersky said, what is this little armored gremlin thing? This little creature is called Gaboo, and he's one of my babies. He is a kobold from Final Fantasy XIV, and he was tempered by a primal summoned god. The god kind of hits all these people with this wave of element aligned energy, and then you just become kind of like a mindless servant of that god. So Gaboo was just a little baby, just a little creature who wanted to protect his family. And some other kobolds in his tribe had sacrificed folks to the primal to summon it, to bring the primal forth, and that included Gaboo's family. And so Gaboo actually took all that energy and became the primal. Even though we defeated the primal, we weren't able to take that impression out of Gaboo, and he stayed tempered for a very long time. So it brought up this problem in Final Fantasy XIV of like, whenever someone becomes tempered, we just, the only recourse is to kill them. That's it. They will continue to be a servant of this primal, whether they're there or not. They'll do everything to bring them back. So I was like, from the jump, I was like, there's got to be a better way than killing people. That's wild. So part of Shadowbringers is exploring other options. And the second one character hits upon this method of maybe untempering folks, I was like, bring it back to Gaboo. He is locked up in jail. We had to put him in like a high intensity security place so that he wouldn't hurt anybody or hurt himself. And we knew he was in. I'm gonna cry thinking about it. We knew he was in there because we could see it in his eyes. So I'm gonna cry. Yes, and Merlib Blowfishwind stopped doing an imperialism. Thank God. Love that for her. She got on the right side of history, thank God. So I love Gaboo so much. I wanted to show this clip technically to Waffle. It was made last year, but it was made of like 2 years before. So it's too bad Gaboo died with Bach while in a deep embrace. There was a Bach clip in here. I didn't include it. So yes, when we were locking him up, he was like, he said something like, you know, I won't forget you or something like that. He said a little something and I was like, I'm coming back for you, Gaboo. I'm gonna cry off my makeup. This is not water resistant liner. Anyway, so now we gotta talk about where freaking Final Fantasy XIV ranks. For Christ's sake. Which is gonna be so hard. So where's my little Endwalker? That's probably down here, right? Endwalker is good as hell. It's S tier for sure. This is a god tier game. It's so good. This game is good as hell. I love it so much. It's very much worth it. Worth all the time I put into it. It's only made better by the fact that I get to play it with you all. And I know, like, when I started, I think Tyrannus was just saying, can I take one more moment to gloat about how you didn't want to play this game, but we knew you'd like it, and you ended up liking it more than us. You're right. Gloat all the time. You should glow every day, all the time. It's a freaking good game, and I love it so much. It brings me so much joy to play it. I look forward to every Saturday. For a little while, but we were playing A Realm Reborn, I was like, Saturday again, huh? Maybe we'll kill an hour by doing some fashion or something. Jesus Christ. You know, but once we really got into the swing of things with Stormblood and all that. And I really did also enjoy Heavensward, too. Once I actually started doing story, it was good. Such a good game. It's so easy to put that in S rank for me. So, okay. Then I played Valhalla on the 11th of January for maybe an hour. So I did. Let's get back to the ranking chart. So I did play Valhalla. And where are you, Valhalla? Get over here. I know you're hiding from me. Here you are. It's not good. I don't enjoy Valhalla. It wasn't fun. I had to voice all the characters. The characters were talking about like content warning things, like sexual assault and stuff. So I was like, nah, this kind of sucks. I also didn't enjoy making drinks. Just kind of like, whatever. Sorry. It was a great suggestion, and I know for a lot of folks, it is a very chill game. I remember Ewan talking about it, LaShoya Dutt talking about how much they enjoyed it. It's not for me. There was too much like swearing and content warning stuff within the first like 2 hours of the game. So I don't even have any clips from that. Not because I didn't want to select them, but because they just literally didn't exist. So it was not a Tina game. But don't ever feel bad about suggesting a game that I don't end up enjoying. It's totally fine. It's why I do this, is to try out a whole bunch of different things that maybe I wouldn't have played. You know, I don't think I would have looked at Case of the Golden Idol and been like, this is going to change my life. But it did. Remember getting to Hresvelgr and Heavensward and you realize this is a good dang video game. Yeah, they really put their whole Final Fantasy into it. Let me tell you, Darciest. You think it's legit to watch a few clips from other years because we nurture connections to the Fast and the people? Well, it is if this was some of my favorite games in review, I would say yes, to be fair. But this is 2024 in review, so I have to sort of tighten up, you know. Now, I went through it in 2024. Okay? Y'all put me through it in 2024 because I played Resident Evil 2 Remake with crowd control. Part of that's on me. Alright? Part of that's on me. I didn't have to do it with crowd control. I don't know why I did it with crowd control, but I did do it. I was like, this will be a fun way to interact. Fun. Fun for some, I think. It was certainly fun for some.
Go to hell. I can't believe
A lot of cussing.
Ah!
Got some new wares, stranger.
Man,
Alice giving me wooden
I
boards.
can't believe you.
Cussing at Manny. Oh, mango popsicle sounds great, Snake.
Happy cookie.
Alex making enemies tiny.
Manny, you better.
Sorry, mate.
You
That's
better.
a penalty.
If this area is not safe from a big man, oh, you better kiss your butt goodbye.
Threatening your life,
Tiny
Manny.
and fast is a bad combo, Alex.
Save the button. Save the game. 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 By the way, folks who just spawn enemies in this room
Once in a while, am I right?
like that.
Well, now,
Why?
time to cause some mayhem.
Who the hell is that?
Just like upset and honestly bewildered all the time was like Resident Evil 2 Remake. You know, I was like, oh dang, Resident Evil 4 Remake doesn't have crowd control yet. So I had to start modding it, right? I'm so glad RE4 didn't have crowd control. Girl, I played Resident Evil 2 and 3 Remake. I played 2, 3, and 4 last year, okay? You got a lot of horror games in 2024. And I played them with that damn crowd control on. Y'all were freaking... Look at me. Look at this face. Is that a face of joy?
Fire everything you've got.
Haranguing me.
Can I
Harassing
be faster?
me.
Can someone make me faster? Please.
Begging. And guess what? I didn't get faster. I got slower.
Okay.
What happens when you get slow and a boss enemy touches you?
Don't get yourself killed now.
You are awful, Keen.
Sorry, Keen.
Oh my god.
No hard feelings, Keen. Keen is like,
Got the
oh
ones
god,
that
Jesus.
make you.
Oh no.
So it does break the game if you're slow and a boss enemy touches you.
Me right in the back of my neck.
Well,
In the back of my knee, dude.
Pastel was making me big,
Grab
which
my
is a bigger target.
He's punching my
You
wiener.
did time it perfectly to crash the game, indeed.
He's got me.
having a rough day.
I was having a rough day.
Is he bigger?
Mash, I see you making that enemy larger, by the way. So it did crash the game. The game crashed a few times. It's not entirely stable, but it was fun. Let's see. Oh, but let me throw this one on because it wasn't all bad. The crowd control, okay? Because this would have taken forever. Hey, My Chemical Romance fan.
Fire everything you've got.
I had like nothing left.
Needs a break.
Zelda makes me invincible here. Bless Zelda. And Twafo reduces the HP to 1. I could not be happier.
Yes.
Wow. He liquefied. He just turned into like cranberry sauce. So, at crowd control ain't all that bad. Honestly, there were so many moments. I complained about it, but there were so many moments where like I was gonna have a really rough time and somebody like refilled my ammo clip. So it has its pluses and has its minuses. Sometimes I get chased by 1,000 zombies, and sometimes like I get all the ammo I need to kill 1,000 zombies. So good to see you, Tess, My Chemical Romance fan. Welcome to our 2024 in review. I'm going over some of the best moments from 2024 and talking about some of the games I played last year. Now, I did play something like 75 games, and I spent all of my day today working on setting things up and getting clips and stuff. So we're probably going to do this for several Thursdays, but yeah. Yes, I'm reviewing games I played in 2024. You made your own list of favorite films, games, and TV shows of 2024. What are the highlights of that, My Chemical Romance fan? Here's one of the highlights for me is the Beepus water. If Leon was, and forgive me, hanging brain in this sewer, interesting terminology. I don't think he could use his pee-pee ever again. His Beebus, it would just be gone. It looks like there's a tiny bit of desync. I don't know why that would be the case. I have no idea why it might be atrophied right now. I have no way to fix it either. So strange. Yeah, weird, right? But it would turn every color of the rainbow before it fell off. Yeah. And his doctor would just be like, there's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do. Did you stick your Beepus in sewer water? Because, like, you don't do this. Weird. Weird delight.
The Pibber, it should not go in there.
The Pibber should not go
You
in the sewer
know?
water. Yeah. Like 20 different words
You
for
didn't
penis.
even think to get like a balloon or like a plastic bag or something.
Like, you should just not be in sewage
It's not
water.
optimal, but like it would have helped.
You've never heard it referred to as a Peebus, yeah. I just think it's funny to call it different names. It's Babetti, but for Peebuses, yeah. This is a fun little. This is not entirely, it's not entirely like I was playing Resident Evil 2 at this time. This is more just kind of my nonsense. Also, I'm out of focus in this clip, but let's see if this is delayed too.
And I was telling you
Nope.
about this rhyme that I came up and I was obsessed with, and I couldn't remember what it was, and I was like, is it something to do with the fungi function? The rhyme I came up with that was stuck in my head for like a day or two was like, this mushroom needs no introduction when he goes to the fungi function, or something like that. I just remembered
Obsessed
part
with this
of it
rhyme.
earlier today. I was like, I have to tell them. So as you can tell, not a winner there. Not a winner.
I think it's a
Not a
winner.
rhyme. But that's what I was thinking of in case anybody was
Why is this
laying
23
awake at night
seconds
trying to
longer?
figure out what that meant. Anyway, now I'll go.
Wait, I must have come back with it.
Like, I think it'd be better if it was like, this fun guy needs no introduction when he goes to the mushroom function.
Nah, it's fungi function. It's I don't know what it is, but it's good. Okay. Anything else? How about one more chaotic clip from Resident Evil 2, just the one more. Oh wait, oh yes, because I didn't just play as your boy Leon, I also played as Claire. But let me scroll up, hold on for one sec. You did a top 10 for each, but some of your favorite films are Civil War, Deadpool and Wolverine, and Beetlejuice. Games you like was Persona 3 Reload, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, and Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree DLC. I gotta get to that DLC. And TV shows you like was Fallout, The Penguin, and Arcane Season 2. Yeah, a late addition, that Arcane Season 2, but a lot of folks love it. Hi, Pinecone. So good to see you. Gish, welcome in. Don't worry, you're not late. Thank you, Twaffer, for running your drink some water. I'm sorry, Destiny. So great to see you as well. Yes, I will be doing reviews of 2024 for at least the first month of 2025 because there was just so many games and I want to talk about them and I never give myself a chance to like review what I've done. I just move on to the next game. So I felt like this was a pretty essential thing to do. Hey, thanks for the night clown protection, by the way, Keen. Very important to do at a time like this because night clowns love hearing the sound of me laughing, and I'm gonna laugh a lot at these silly clips. So let's see more of RE2. Huh? Am I good? Look at the cheat is in focus. Go 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 go. This was stressful. This was stressful. That's a good idea, to be fair.
Is it too soon to take my 7 o'clock break? Is it too soon to take my break?
I was still not like inoculated against horror at this point. Like this really was getting me. You know, I feel like the more that I have played, the better I am getting against it, you know? Yes, I thought for sure we would have gotten mama visits from the stream, but I think maybe she's like, my daughter's playing a scary game. It's fine. So let's put Resident Evil 2 Remake up on the board, shall we? You missed most of last year of my streams, so you're very excited for this. I'm so excited to be sharing this with you all. So this is RE2. I'd say it's got to be A tier at least. You know, I thought it was lovely. In terms of like, now wait, I should revise that. That was me saying words without thinking of it. That was me segueing. It wasn't lovely. It was very challenging. It was a lot also with the crowd control. Let me tell you, it put a real knot in my tummy. All these extra freaking zombies spawning on me. But in terms of like being able to interact with you all in a different kind of way, I thought that was lovely. The boards were hilarious. Getting fuel all the time was hilarious. It gave you all an opportunity to be a little naughty without like actually trolling me. So I think a little bit of that push is good. We had a little bit of push, a little bit of give and take, a little bit of that, and I thought that was fun. So it lets you all be a little bit rapscallion-ish, you know. You had a really good interview at a local nerd store. Hell yeah. You have dinner, and this is the best to watch while you decompress. I hope you enjoyed dinner. What's for dinner tonight? So S tier so far is Super Mario RPG and also Final Fantasy XIV. A tier is Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, Dredge, and Resident Evil 2 Remake. And then D tier, I just did not enjoy Valhalla. I'm sure other folks will enjoy it though. I'm not saying it's a bad game, it's just not a game for me. Let's talk about, I only have one clip of another New Year, New Game Review Thursday game, and that is In Stars in Time. Y'all may not remember this one. So let me show you the clip first, okay? I had to voice every character, you know.
Ha, that's what you get for being a rock type.
Hey everybody, I'm being bullied by a preteen. Please advise.
I wish I could clip this and put this on Twitter.
This is very Twitter.
Yeah. Like anybody who comes into this chat, I should literally just like cut this out and pop it up at the bottom of the screen. So you remember In Stars in Time? I really liked In Stars in Time. I thought the combat was very cute. It's like rock, paper, scissor based, but it's not like random chance things. You see that like in this clip, you can see the enemy. So enemies often display in the game what, or at least in this part that I saw, what kinds of attacks they do, like what kind of element they are. So this is a paper monster because she's doing the paper sign. Now this enemy also can be a rock symbol and you'll see her fist balled up, or she could be paper and she puts two hands out. 2 fingers out for the stuff. So certain characters in your team are aligned with certain, like, either rock, paper, or scissors, so they can do 1 or 2 of those. And the characters had a lot of personality. There's also some really cool queer representation here. Like, this character is non-binary. I think the male character who was talking is gay. It's really, really fantastic, and I want to get back to it, but I found it difficult to stream because, like, a lot of games that aren't voiced, it requires me to talk a lot. I have to come up with character voices and read off all of the lines, so that is one of the challenges that is going to come up in most of the games. A lot of the recommended games this year is it's a lot of talking. And I also have to not just read the stuff, but also talk to you all and make sure I'm balancing, like doing a good balance between, like being immersed in the game, but also not letting you all fall behind, you know? All right, stretch time. Hold on. We're like 2 hours in, so it's time to stretch. This is like flying by, though. Let me tell you, flying by. The game doesn't have any dialogue that you need a voice. We'll get to Yoda stories. Okay. We'll get to Yoda stories. We'll rank Yoda's stories. So I really enjoyed In Stars and Time. I want to get back to it, but I don't know if it would be like a stream game. If I lived in a magical world where I had a lot of time to play games outside the stream and I didn't just spend that time playing Roller Coaster Tycoon, because I guess I do have time, but like I should be doing other stuff. I got stuff to do, doing a lot of caretaking right now. This like Christmas break gave me like maybe 2 or 3 days to just sort of be a blob and not help anybody, but now I'm back to usual Tina behavior of helping everybody all the time. So I typically don't have a lot of time after the stream to play games. I would get back to Stars and Time because it is also a looping narrative. Position 3. Thank you. It's a looping game. Hold on, let me look at my notes for a second. So what was fascinating about In Stars and Time is the protagonist realizes that they're stuck in a time loop. And they're reliving the same build-up to fight what is essentially the final boss. So you have an option of just zoning out when your friends are talking to you. They say pretty much the exact same things every time. Sometimes they're altered, though, but one of the main mechanics is zoning out when people are talking to you so you can skip past it quickly. So I thought that was a really clever aspect to it. And you can get caught by people zoning out. So I never did it because I want to be respectful. Even though I also value my time, I didn't want to zone out on people. So I would love to see how that works. I would love to see how the game turns out, and also what effect living the same day has on the main character, because they seem to get more and more apathetic as the loops continue. Like as you die to an enemy, the character just like loses a bit of themselves. So I thought it was so fascinating, but it's probably just a little too much reading for the show. So I would say this is at least like a B tier game. I'm not going to put it in A tier though, because I don't think I'd be able to return to it for the show. It's at least a B tier, and I think for offline, it probably could be an A tier. But since I only got to see about 5 hours of it, I put it here. But do check it out if you like RPGs, if you like turn-based combat, or if you like time loop narratives. It seems really cool. Did I do enough stretching? You have some fried chicken and wedges. That sounds really good. I just love some good chicken and fries, honestly. I eat it every Saturday practically. And you know what I have downstairs waiting for me at 7 o'clock? I have some pot pies waiting for me. I'm excited to eat. I finished off the chili today and had an English muffin with it. I have to take my meds. Hold on. So that was In Stars and Time. And I played that. We're still not done January, by the way. 2 hours in, and I haven't finished January. This is going to take forever. There's a hilarious and emotionally powerful episode at the end of Stargate episode about time loops. Interesting. Yeah, well, it's not sweaty anymore, okay? I put it in the fridge now as soon as I get it, and then I just heat it up later. I'm getting better about it. So let me hold on. So, towards the middle of January, I decided to check out a game that my dad recommended for me. He had seen this game on like a Yahoo article and was like, you should check it out. It seems really cool. So of course I had to check out Cocoon, which ended up being, honestly, before I played Case of the Golden Idol, I was like, Cocoon, greatest game of all time. Let me tell you. Cocoon, the weird little bug guys. It's going to take at least 2 more Thursdays. You know what clued me into that, Manny? When I was reviewing vegetables for the tier list, literally just vegetables, that took 3 streams. So every single game I played last year, I think is going to take us a few more days. Yes, not the movie about old people. So let's look at Cocoon, okay?
Bridge so that when he falls through, he'll push the button for me. He can push the button for me.
Gagged.
When I take this orange orb, he'll fall through. Right there. Watch this. Oh my god! I'm so smart! Oh!
Self-aggrandizing.
Hell yes!
Word of the day.
So smart. SMRT smart.
Oh, I need him actually to get through that part. Well, still, let's see what we can do here. I love this puzzle game.
Oh my god. He pushed the damn button for us. Now we can get him.
I gotta tell you, if you like puzzles at all, even in the slightest, you got to play Cocoon. I don't even care if you watch me play Cocoon. Play it. It feels so good to play. I also felt like it was creating new brain cells in my brain. This is definitely S rank game for sure. Up next, Broccoli. Roll a clip. Here's my best moments in Broccoli. Yeah, we don't even have veggie clips, but we should have. I should have played some clips of vegetables. That would have been excellent. Next time I do a tier review stream of like cheeses, we'll do that. Yes, I really do think it was that good. Yeah. This game freaking whips. This game whips. Also, In Stars in Time whips too. That was pretty fun. Now, I can't speak to the rest of the content of In Stars in Time. I will say this. I don't know if there's content warnings for it. I know there's like, I would hope that there's no, like sexual content warnings or whatever for it. But I do know that I loved my time with In Stars in Time. I'll try to play more of it maybe offline if I can. If I ever get a Steam Deck, I'll give it a shot. But the thing about Cocoon was like, it makes me feel so smart, and also there's some things where I'm like, what the hell just happened? So I can't even begin to explain this. In Cocoon, it's all about nesting orbs together. Hi, Pastel. Good to see you. You're supposed to be using orbs. Each orb has a certain power. It does certain things. As you saw in the previous clip, the orange orb shows light on pathways. You can actually walk them. I forget what the green orb does. Oh, the green orb raises and lowers columns. But eventually, the puzzles become so complex that you can... Each orb is also its own distinct world with a boss inside it. You can take some orbs into some other worlds. But as you can see here, I'm in the orange world, and I'm carrying the green world. But nested within the green world is also the orange world. It gets so wild. So here I am exiting into the green world while I have the green world, and there's the orange world, but I also have the orange world within it.
I'm in green, but I have green. And I was in orange, but green had orange. Never mind. I don't know what I just did, but that's wild. I don't know what I just did, but that was cool.
This game freaking kicks so much ass. It's so wild. It's so good. It's so mind-bending. It's so cool. I did a review of this game. If you want to hear more of my thoughts on it, I did a review on it on the podcast. You can watch that episode where I talk about the music in it, the way the game plays, kind of the story of the game, as light as it is. The nature of like things coming full circle. Because all of Cocoon is a circle, basically. It's about orbs, it's about spheres, it's about puzzles and stuff like that. So, such a kick-ass game. Damn. One of the best puzzle games of all time, honestly. It's like top 3 puzzle games. Like Tetris, stand down. Cocoon is S tier easily. So good. I'm so glad that my dad recommended it to me. It's so cool. And there's also no talking in it. There's not a single tutorial. Not a single word is said. There's nothing that says put the ball here. You have to just figure stuff out just by playing it. And you do figure it out. It's genius. So my dad had a great call there, yeah. Easily S tier game. Super easy call there, honestly. And then there's another puzzle game. The next new game, Thursday game, was Void Stranger. This was, I think, recommended by Solitary Jordan. So Void Stranger was kind of like a 1-bit game, I think you could say, because it's black and white. Oh yes, very Tunic in that respect. It has its own language. That language is colored orbs. Although Tunic literally has a language in it that you can decipher into English. Dropsy is very similar. Dropsy was one of the earlier games I played in my streaming career, which is a point-and-click hug venture. So if you like games that are very limited in language, that don't tell you things directly but kind of suggest things to you, Dropsy is very good for that. However, Dropsy also has a language in it which you can decipher. So if you like games like that are like kind of limited in their vocabulary, those are cool games. But Cocoon literally has no language in it. It's so cool though. It is really perfect. So this is Void Stranger, which is a Sokoban puzzle, which is like a block pushing puzzle. I didn't know about Sokoban puzzle games until this year. Thanks in part to Void Stranger, and also thanks in part to watching the Famicom Disk System games. Is Dropsy Nightcloud? No. Dropsy's actually some sort of angel thing, I think. Don't make me drop a load of semiotics into chat. All the systems of science can be considered languages. I suppose so. Do you think that the orbs are a language, though? I don't know. I do love semiotics, but I suppose we don't have to talk about that now. But I don't think there's ever anything that is like trying to communicate a message to you. It's just a puzzle. This one was tough, but it was fun. I'm not very good at push puzzle games. I never liked that part of Zelda where like you have to kind of push some blocks to get out of it. I don't love it. But this was fun. I like the character design in this as well. I think systematic puzzles can be considered language. I suppose so. They can be described, I suppose. And I usually think of language as conveying some sense of meaning. But I guess Cocoon is conveying something. I also think it's interesting that the puzzles... Let me just say another bit about Cocoon. There's boss fights in it. It's not literally just straight up and down puzzles. There's boss fights, but the boss fights are puzzles. And it kicks ass. Also, Tiny keeps wandering. I'm sorry, Tiny's wandering off. He's getting bored. His blood sugar's low. It's okay, but it won't get a snack. The boss fights could be a form of communication. They weren't directly... Yeah, you can't attack directly a boss. It was just sort of like doing a dance with them practically and getting them to hurt themselves. So, I'm gonna love Onimusha. Oh, Lord. Well, let's see about Void Stranger. Okay. Where can we go from here? Oh, up! Damn it! No! Not up! Up was a bad idea. I can't... I've pushed the boulder onto the thing again. Okay. Yeah. That spatial thinking wasn't my strong suit, I'd say. But the character design in this game was very interesting. As seen here. Maybe we'll meet again. Big old booby Hydra lady or something. Oh! But you could touch the booba. And her leggies and stuff. I can push her body. Why did you do that? You feel ashamed? I pushed your boobs. Ah, that's so funny. Snorted. Oh my god. So very interesting game. Because it's so Sokoban based, I don't know if it'd be something I get back to, but I thought there was some good meat there. There was a good meat to Void Stranger. I bet there's something really in-depth and involved in it, but I'm probably gonna put it at a C. It was a very passable game. It's a serviceable, like, good job. This game's good. It's just not something I would play again, but it's not like bad for me. Bad for me is a D tier. So, was there a mermaid mommy? She was like kind of a snake lady. Void Stranger is like a C. I thought it was interesting. I enjoyed my time with it. I wouldn't play it again, however. I'm not into pushing puzzle games. That stream There are some streams where I could play the game literally forever and I have no idea that time is passing, like Case of the Golden Idol, Roller Coaster Tycoon, probably Super Mario RPG, and Cocoon. I could literally just like play the games forever and not think about them. But I do recall playing Void Stranger and kind of looking over and seeing like, oh, it's only like 6:15. I still have some time to go before my break and a lot of time to go before the end of the show. You were kind of let down by Void Stranger, not hugely satisfied with the lore that was there, the revelations, and the ending. Okay, so it really didn't go anywhere after that, huh? The Golden Idol games are SSS. Above S. So much above S. They're so great. And then the last new game played, this isn't technically a new game, but in January we also did play a little bit of golf together. We did Among Us, we did golf, and we did, what else did we do? I have it written down. The Jackbox Party Packs. That was the last time we did a community game, which, by the way, I think maybe next Friday we're going to do a community game. I will probably have to like screenshot it and remake it every time, to be fair, unless I make an account. I don't know if I can like save it in progress, so I'm just gonna have to like screenshot it each time. Wait, what do you mean, Manny? What do you mean, wow? I was a boob gremlin? Boobs are great. They're just fun. So, I have no regrets. I do have regrets here, however. This is us playing golf at the end of January. The one that I refer to as like the coolest person in my family. Oh yes, I was talking about cousins.
Crushing this.
Also, hell yeah. Crushing golf. Hell yeah. No regrets.
No! No, my hubris. No.
Dramatic irony gets me again. Anytime I think very highly of myself, I am down on my luck. So that brings us to golf with your friends, which, I mean, I wouldn't say is like a new game, but I did play it. It's definitely like golf with your friends is always fun to play with you all, honestly. Oh, the mystery of if it was enjoyable up to the moment that you get the answer. Oh, the answers and they're kind of ass. Okay, so like wondering like what it could be was probably more interesting than figuring out what it actually does mean. You keep the tab open. I don't do that, you know. Shall we play Witch It? Oh, with it, you want to play golf or something? Or what's Witch It? I want you all to play this with me, honestly. Play more golf with your friends with me, maybe next Friday. We're also hopefully going to play some Tower Unites. Oh, Witch It is a prop hunt game. Is that first person? That's pretty cool. Maybe. I have Tower Unite. I want to play that. I want to do golf with your friends, maybe. And I certainly want to do some more Among Us. Let's play Among Us, guys. Let me chase after you and kill you. I keep doing this to my necklace. Hold on. Witch It is a free game you point out as a possible community game. It's a prop hunt, basically. The hunters look for witches who can polymorph themselves and cause chaos. Fascinating. Think about it. Not a bad idea. This necklace has a tiny little bend at this point. So this is a great temporary break moment while I fix this, because I can't not have this necklace on. Okay. Don't let me touch my necklace, please. If you see me going for my necklace, tell me to stop, because I keep doing this to this freaking necklace and it annoys me. Okay. Here we go. Put it in the back on. Don't touch it. Thank you, Darcy. Okay. Now for February. We're finally moving into February for 2024. Our year in review. And the first game I played in February. Now, of course, all throughout this, it was playing like Tears of the Kingdom and stuff like that, Super Mario RPG or whatever, who knows, on Fridays. Playing a lot of other games, but the new games that I started, I'm trying to do in chronological order. Yeah. Thank you, Cerner, for that. Thank you for telling me I won't touch it. Okay, gosh. Do y'all remember Valkyria Chronicles? Or something. There was a big windmill in it.
Seeing that old mill spinning again really makes it feel like home sweet home.
Like the most destructible windmill.
that
That one was gonna get
really
busted by some tanks, dude. I just know it. Just the
You gotta
most
be kidding. That thing's
delectable
gonna be
windmill.
on fire within 5 minutes. Guarantee you.
I was right.
There's no
As
way it's
always.
not.
And of course, it was hit like literally once, like maybe 15 minutes later, it was blowed the hell up. Valkyria Chronicles was a very interesting tactics game set in, I think, fantasy World War II? Anyway, World War I? Yeah, it's wild. You know it's fantasy because they also gave birth to a baby in a tank.
Well, it's a boy. They had a boy.
Oh my god! This game is wild. That woman gave birth in the tank. She was in the tank with us while we were getting blasted. Do you have anything to deal with the umbilical there? Jesus God Almighty! The baby came out.
She gave birth in Dad's tank?
Nuts.
Yes, and without complications.
Except that the baby's probably deaf,
Healthy.
you know, and unsanitary. Wild. This game was out of control. It was very funny though. What did you all think? You know, I haven't been asking you all about the games. I'm sorry. What did you think of Valkyria Chronicles? Those of you who were around for it. Wait, why does it say Valorant Twitch? What? No. What? Why does it say Valorant? What the frick? Why does this link to Valorant? What the frick? Valorant better not have freaking replaced all my other crap. Hold on. Okay, that's very weird. I was hovering over the link and it was like, I know you want to watch some Valorant on Twitch, and absolutely hell right now I do not. But here's another beautiful short moment from Valkyria Chronicles. Oh Christ! Oh Christ! That ragdoll is nuts!
No more.
The ragdoll cackling. Sorry, girl. My bad. You know, I do love strategy games. I think Fire Emblem Three Houses kind of showed me that I really love them. I think Valkyria Chronicles is a pretty good game. It should be down around here somewhere. She gave birth to an 80mm warhead, yeah. A lot of tiny clips during Valkyria Chronicles too. This is very true. This is true. And it's actually both World Wars. How about that? You didn't see me play it, but when you played it, you got kind of bored quickly. Interesting. That's just you, Darcius. Valorant is giving out free subs with 5 subs, so they're promoting it. Yeah, it's weird though that when I hovered over my own link, it was like Valorant. I thought for sure I copied the wrong thing. The ragdolling is wild. They were just like, pew, just popped up and flew. You liked Valkyria the game and also my experience of it, yeah. Maybe I can ask us every other game what we thought about the last 2. Hopefully. I hope if I remember, you know. You put it in B tier, yeah. I found it to be interesting. I think I had a similar experience at Darcius where I was like, I don't know if I was like super grounded in the world, like very interested about what was going on in that world. But I did have fun like kind of laughing at the game. Not that it was like, this is a bad game or something like that, but like I love games where some wild's going on. That's why I like Final Fantasy 14 is there's always something like, what the hell is this, you know? Valkyria Chronicles 4 gets weirdly horny if you remember right. It doesn't surprise me, honestly. You know, it is anime. Anime can get weirdly horny like that. But I did have fun playing it with you all. But I found some of the tactical stuff to be difficult. Like, it just felt like... I remember blowing up my own defensive wall and just being like, well, how am I supposed to not do that? I need to not do that, but the bad guys are right there. Anime games kind of have a hard time hooking you with the lore. We'll get to it later. Much later, but Tales of Arise, I had the same problem because I was just like... A lot of the characters feel like tropes. Just like, not a lot of personality, just like, this is the nice girl. This is the stoic guy. You know, sometimes they feel like cardboard cutouts that are kind of wobbling around, so. And I realized the more time you get to spend with a character, the more nuanced they are. But with my short time, I thought it was fun, and I really enjoyed doing the stream. I don't know if I'll get back to it, but one game that we did beat. Oh my god. So we beat, so far, our tally of games I beat: Tears of the Kingdom, Super Mario RPG, Dredge, Resident Evil 2 Remake, and Cocoon. That's 5 so far of the 22 that I beat was in the first 2 months. That's pretty good so far. Icy Rain, goodbye. Thank you so much for being here. The Commedia dell'Anime, yes. That's that Commedia dell'arte of the tropey characters that come in that are instantly recognizable, so you can ground yourself in the plot and kind of learn. A lot of anime games are about like learning the world that they're crafting with the magic that they're crafting and immersing yourself in the story, so you like get the tropes and then later they can have more depth. But sometimes, because I guess I watched a lot of anime growing up, sometimes I'm like, whatever, you know, I've seen this good before. It's kind of your experience with most anime stylized stuff. You see one character roster, you've seen them all, yeah. And it's understandable. Hey, you know, Fire Emblem Three Houses was all basically, as I think Brian David Gilbert pointed out in his his whole Fire Emblem video, that it very much leans on Commedia dell'arte with cliche characters. So, but they'll have their own little quirks. Speaking of quirky, a game that I did beat this year that I did enjoy was Little Misfortune. Do y'all remember Little Misfortune? It was in February of this year. Great voice acting in this one, thank God.
With our tiny cocktails and
So,
our
the
tiny
hamsters
coffee.
are
So
strippers
cute
sometimes.
for me.
This is something I would have, maybe not the nudie bar and the alcohol and the drugs.
Love the
and
art
guns
style
and
of
the
this game.
stabbing and the killing.
Yikes
But
forever.
I would have thought that maybe all escaped animals started a little party in a local cave or something.
Yeah.
And they drove toy cars and stuff. That's probably what I would have like conceived of as a child.
I did.
Like,
I actually
funny
wrote short
idea.
stories about that.
As a child, I wrote short stories about Kitty City and Dog Alley and like Fishville and stuff like that. Places where like all the creatures you ran away from home went to. Not because I had any creatures that ran away from home, but I was just like a very creative little kid. So, your favorite bit in this game is when Karen jumps into the river Styx because the girl is yapping. Yes, so funny. Like, which is I'm pretty sure that's what 90% of people who come into this stream do. While I'm playing their favorite video game in the world, they're like, this one was talking too goddamn much. I'm out of here, you know? Another scene from early in Little Misfortune. Bring the unicorn. Great art. This is a kind of
It was in all my
exemplifying the great
pictures.
artwork.
I choose my soft and beautiful unicorn.
Sorry for blocking the
this
captions.
sound
I could use to bludgeon somebody to death later.
wrong with a magical unicorn.
Look at that doofy. Look at this doofy ass
I know,
unicorn.
right?
So many human teeth and human eyes. Why does he have big ass teeth?
These
That's so
chicklet
scary.
teeth. Big old veneers.
That's very scary. And it's bulging eyes. So wild. So wild. That kind of gives you the flavor of Little Misfortune. It is like, there's so much stuff. Like, it's cute, but there's so much stuff that just teeters right into the uncanny with it that I admire so much, because it's like, life is so weird and gross all the time. We romanticize it a lot, but life is weird and gross. And there's some stuff you look at, you're like, this is just abject, honestly. And I think Little Misfortune, sort of through a child's eyes, you can see some of the abject, you know, the grotesque.
Look, he's
Oh,
carrying
hold
a
on, I'm showing
boombox. This could be
He's
my op- and look,
So there's
he's
a
carrying
this.
boombox. This could be
He's
my
smoking.
opportunity.
I had to include it because of the duck dance. Honestly, I thought it was literally perfect. There was a dancing duck in there.
To finally dance
Gotta
for
do
real.
Frambo.
I'm
yes.
dancing for real.
Eventually.
Some of your dance moves?
Hell yeah. So you have choices to make. I don't think this was timed. I can't remember, but you have choices that kind of affect overall your story progression. I thought it was quite clever, the choices that you get to make and the weight they have in this. You enjoyed this game in the stream. It was so much fun, Juan. It was so much fun. By the way, Juan, one of your recommended games is coming up in 2025, I promise you. I did see your name on the list of games you recommended that I play. So, Frambo was great. Oh, sorry, Little Misfortunes was great. We'll have to get to Frambo at some point. I want to let the duck dance, dude.
So the duck is like smoking a blunt.
Dance.
Nah, I haven't practiced for a while. I leave it to the pros.
I want to see this
Oh,
duck
cute.
dance.
Cool
I don't know what this
dancing.
is. It's something.
Oh,
Just getting knocked
Okay.
over face first.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
He's
This
not
girl's
getting
always
me
so
again.
exasperated. I'm okay. I'm okay.
I'm okay.
Little
That
girl.
was unfortunate.
That was hilarious. She's a very unlucky child.
That was normal.
Oh, if you say so.
This duck smoking weed is so wild. It is truly wild. Oh, and you could also like throw glitter everywhere. I think that had some effect in the game, but I just threw glitter on everything because I was loving it so much. So let's put Little Misfortunes up here. I think it's an A rank game, honestly. It was really good. And I'm sorry, I will never not say Little Misfortunes, which I think Mash is pointing out with that Ollie's emote. I can't not say S on the end of a goddamn thing. I'm sorry, it is Little Misfortune. If you're looking for the game, it's called Little Misfortune. A very charming kind of macabre adventure about a little girl and death. Just death everywhere. There's death all over the place in this game. A lot of things die. You can save a lot of things, but a lot of things do die. I loved it. I thought it was a spectacular kind of self-contained event, and I want to play more games like Little Misfortune in 2025 in that you can beat them in a day, maybe 2 days. I want to play more shorter games in 2025. I really enjoyed that. Also, like, Thank Goodness You're Here. Love that. You know what, Mash? You don't have to worry about me changing, because if I could, I would have. If I could stop putting S's on things, I would have. Now, this isn't technically a game, but I did want to include, I got into some art stuff. Okay. I was doing some art, and I won't say anything bad about my art, because when I look at it, I'm like, damn, I did that. I made this alert, our baseball alert, in Sprite. Brain, I'm frying my brain cells right now. And let me tell you, I don't really do art. Sometimes I sketch concepts so another artist, or like an artist, will do it for me. But I wanted to see what I could do to, like, I don't know, have fun channel point things. So here's the, wait, is it not on the screen? It should be here. Is it? I don't know why the alert isn't playing. Oh my god, all of our alerts have been behind the camera the whole time. Jesus Christ. Sorry, hold on. I don't know if I can replay that. I'm sorry, Manny. I screwed up. I put all the alerts behind. I was so proud of myself for putting them on the scene, but I put them behind the freaking camera. Frick! I'm so sorry. I feel like such a doofus. Also, position 3, Tiny. Thank you for not being rude about this objectively good art. Wait, what is this? Tina's art S tier. Thank you for ranking my art. I appreciate it. I enjoy doing this. I want to do more of it. I want to make more silly little things. But this was me making the baseball art. And as I'm saying in this, it's not something I do often. So it really was like, it was engaging my brain in different ways. It was a very brainy year. Objectively excellent art. Thank you so much, Keen, for that. I should also put the clips down here so that the things come up over the clips. There we go. Yeah, that Bless is an emote, and he would love more of my drawings as emotes personally. We'll see. We'll see. See if I have time for it. Thank you, Keen, so much for the tier 2 sub and for the 33 months. You are so kind, and thank you, Keen, for all your great clips. Once again, Keen, To Be Fair, Twafo, Magresta, Tofu, Mandy, you have some in here. Juan has some in here as well. You are a joy, Keen, and the time you put in really shows. And also, since this is a tier 2 sub, you are the greatest. And also, what a genius you are. Thank you so much. All right, let's take a look at my brain absolutely frying as I'm doing art. My brain, I'm frying my brain cells right now. My brain cells are like, it's like bacon in a pan up here. It's like, I tell you, it's like, so hard, but it's interesting. It's a lot of fun. Making art is very fun. But it's hard. But I also drew a few little silly emote ideas earlier this year. I think this is when I was still working in MS Paint. And To Be Fair, clip this one. So this is me sketching out the concepts for the Emmett's shooting stuff emote that Dominic brought to life this year. This is essentially what I want to have happen. Look at that freaking face. Just, you know what I mean? Like, he's like, put this cat out. I hate this freaking cat. Why doesn't he die? I had to immortalize one of my favorite ones in front of me. Some like yellow lines coming off it. That ain't bad. Hold on. This ain't bad. That's Emmett Selk right there. That ain't freaking bad, dude. You know. I think that's pretty spectacular. I think I did pretty darn good with art, you know. Let's get that out of here. You're enjoying the little smiley face Tina in the bottom. I know, so cute. I can't put art anywhere on the list, but I did have a lot of fun doing art this year. That's Emmett, yeah, head to toe. That's an Emmett Selk right there. So then I did a Valentine's Day cooking stream on Valentine's Day. Of course, I did that with Mom. We made some pork chops. No. Hold on. Keen, I don't know what that person was saying. I think they may not have said something that was approved of, so you like my art, you hope to see more in the new year. Thank you. I have to do more in the new year. I did a Valentine's Day cooking stream with my mom. It was very enjoyable. She did get sick afterwards though. She got big sick, unfortunately. So I think she had diverticulitis after that. So I think maybe the salt and the pork chops got her. But I did have a ton of fun making. I think we did a HelloFresh meal, honestly. One of our HelloFresh meals from scratch. But I do want to show you the next game that we played that was recommended from our new game every day list, which was Bayonetta. This is one of my most viewed clips on YouTube. So let's check out some Bayonetta. The Shadow Remains cast. So good. What a silly game. This game is I had no idea what I was in for. No idea.
This is the most bonkers stuff that could never be made right now, I tell you.
YouTube has taken much umbrage with this. The comments on YouTube are saying that they absolutely do make games like this. You're right, YouTube, they do. They make a lot of games like this these days. I was wrong. I'm frequently wrong.
This will be stopped in so many board meetings. They'd be like,
I don't know if Nintendo be hype about it.
We just can't have her like clothes explode off and have her moan and stuff. We have to dial it back. And she also can't be like 10 feet tall and have like a full-on OBGYN visit where she gets in the syrups.
She visits the obstetrician in this. Like literally there
on the
legs
Goocher.
over.
Just like can't do that.
So nuts. This game is so nuts. I have so many clips from Bayonetta. It was my first time playing. Well, I mean, I guess Nier Automata was a spectacle fighter, you know? So I have played spectacle fighting games before, but this was my first exposure to something like Devil May Cry, like Bayonetta. I had never really seen something that was just all style and flash, you know? It being on a Nintendo console is wild, right? It's less that this game exists and more that Nintendo released it in the modern days, right? It's so wild. That's true. A lot of the games that do kind of do 360s on the Goocher are indie games. You know, they're not like Nintendo's not really cranking them out, but Nintendo did make Bayonetta 3. They published it at least. So you think 360 on the Goocher is going to stay with you? You can thank the Mabim Bam boys for Goocher. I think it's very funny. Nintendo's a reason that there was more than one game to begin with. Yeah. They're like, this is pretty good. We're going to fund it. You know. Cranking an incredible Triceratops there. You know me.
A lot of exposition, Heather. From this guy also. From
my intolerance of this dude in this game, why is he even a part of this game? I don't want him in it. I just want to look at the women. Thank you very much. That's all. I just want to see Bayonetta and Jean. I don't need anybody else in it. Hi, Kale, by the way. Good to see you. So, this dude showing up, I'm like, what the hell ever? Get off my screen. Every time he shows up, I'm like, I don't want you here.
There's a lot of exposition, Heather. From this guy also. From him?
I was thinking of ways to improve it, though. Here's my suggestion. He should be strip dancing in the corner to keep my attention. Like, there's not enough sexy happening right now. I need you on a pole with patent leather boots. If you want to talk to me, I gotta push buttons or see you dance. Come on now. Start just bullying this gentleman. Thank you, Count Darrow. You've been watching since a little before Hypnospace Outlaw, which I loved that game, by the way, Count Darrow. It's been a wonderful trip. Happy 2024 into 2025. Thank you so much, Count Darrow. I appreciate the bits, and also you sticking around since then. Oh my goodness. Wasn't Hypnospace Outlaw so cool? That was a detective game too. Now that I think of it, just like Case of the Golden Idol. It's fabulous. Great game. Give it a look, Gish. It's really cool. If you like internet subcultures, if you like detective games, if you like trying to piece together a mystery about like early 2000s, it's very cool. I gotta tell you, very cool. Start with the scarf.
And I believe it
Certainly,
more than ever
the little
now that
burlesque
I've
show,
found
like
it.
starting to
Despite the
he throws
passing
the
of 500
gloves and just like, come on.
Earth was
See, obviously, as you can see, the Tina getting into drag as well, referencing burlesque culture. Hello. I was being cultured. And of course, Bayonetta helped a lot because she's a fierce queen, let me tell you. There was just, hey, if you want to see me singing, I know we were talking about my singing voice earlier, and I was like, no, I'm not very good, no. Oh, that's on me singing. How are you? I'm Dr. Worm. I'm interested in things. Are you that girl? I'll just sing a little They Might Be Giants now and then. No, I don't think you're that girl. You're just some sort of angel or something. They're not a real This is a drag video game. Oh, it's just so short. I forgot. I basically just referenced that They Might Be Giants. So I didn't sing too much of it. Yeah. Let's see. I mean, there's just so many ridiculous moments from Bayonetta. The whole game is ridiculous. I wasn't ready. I really wasn't ready for it at all in the slightest. I don't think you could be. Oh my god, she's using... I had to take several breaks. I'm gonna need a moment. No, you don't have to. It's a fuck wild game. You don't have to do that. It is wild. There is a light coming out of this woman's butthole. It's about a guy who ran an underground railroad out of Nazi concentration camps. Okay, yeah, very different from this video game. I don't know why somebody brought that up, but yeah, that too, I guess. Not a lot of glowing buttholes in that, but certainly a lot in Bayonetta 1. Also, you can see me being very snooty about plants and stuff here. I'm pretty sure that in Japanese, they put wisteria on her grave. I would bet you big boy bucks that this was wisteria, because this looks like wisteria. I'm still mad about it. So Bayonetta dies. Okay. Why is there wisteria? Oh, is this for... Wisteria is supposed to eat demons at bay. Listen, I know buying flowers, okay. Luca with wisteria? Big ass petals. Oh, that's a nice thing.
Never give up chasing.
Trying to be nice. He thinks this is gonna keep the demons of hell away from her. That's actually kind of nice. I'm trying to be nice. I don't know, because she's like kind of got demonic energy and never ever make her weird.
Rosemary.
Rosemary, my ass!
Said it was a demon repellent. Might help you on the road ahead.
I'm so upset about flowers. I've never seen such rosemary in my life. So mad about flowers. Rosemary, my behind. Rosemary doesn't grow on a big ass tree like that. So wild. Rosemary? He's got me wrong about these flowers, dude. That's wisteria. Indignant. That's wisteria. So mad about flowers. It makes my appreciation for strange horticulture totally understandable, right? But that's a Twaffo clip. Thank you, Twaffer, for that. They put oregano on a grave, the Italian version. That's very funny. I just don't get... I'm sure that was wisteria in Japanese. I'm sure of it. And of course, I'm always wrong. But I know my flowers, okay? And that did not look like wisteria. So let's put Bayonetta up here. Where's my Bayo? God, man. Is Bayonetta S tier? I gotta say it might be S tier. I think with how freaking funny that game is, it's gotta be S tier. It brings me so much joy. My false rosemary, maybe. Is it Tina being disappointed in you after you? Oh, is this the me with my hands on my shoulders? Yeah, I see. Yeah. From a gameplay standpoint, like I'm not like oh hell yeah, it's time to run around and shoot things. I'm never like, oh yeah, let's do that. But it is. I think everyone should play Bayonetta. I really think everyone should play Bayonetta. It's amazing. It really is an amazing video game. You think it's C or B for you? You never enjoy the spectacle that much. I can't get over Miss Bayonetta herself and her clothes and Jean's glowing butthole and stuff. Most people who play it are not good at it at all. I don't need to be good at a video game to enjoy it. In fact, I often have not. But I do. The laughs it gave me makes me so happy, you know? Bayonetta so realized as an overall concept, yeah. I think, like, Bayonetta goes so hard at being a sexy woman that, like, first off, it goes beyond being sexy and it's just, like, not really, like it's so over-sexualized it's not sexy anymore, but it's, like, so over the top, it's hilarious. It's so hot. You're a lanky, fancy person from the UK. You've lived the Bayonetta life, yeah. It was the first game you ever streamed. How about that, Manny? It's tightly wound. I think it's a perfect narrative, honestly. You and you're going to head out and grab some sleep. Sleep well. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. And I hope to see you again tomorrow for maybe some Roller Coaster Tycoon, maybe some Stardew Valley, maybe both. We'll see. But yeah, Bayonetta easy S rank. Now. Now, next step. So Bayonetta I started the day after Valentine's Day, and she owns my heart. The week after that would happen to be the 22nd of February, which is a day that will live on in infamy, because the next game I played for New Game Thursday was Yoda Stories. Which I will present without comment. I am a god. I'm the greatest puzzle solver in the universe. I can't believe how good I am at video games. Whoa. I'm gonna die. No. Stop it. Pause the video game. I'm dying. Yoda, you punk. I swear to God. Don't even play the full sad song. Lightsaber out. I swear to God, Yoda Stories. I was under duress. I was in distress. This game was so hard. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. Any point of the time. I didn't know what I was doing. This is not the game for today. I was pretty mad at Keen. Not like real life mad though. I was like, damn it, Keen, how could you? Couldn't figure out how to use lightsaber. Use the Force, Lucas. Christ. Oh, that's it. Okay. Clicking. It wags my thing at you. You little B word. I swear to you, I was in dat dress, not distress. This is so stupid. The little bloop sounds as they die is hilarious. So wild, man. You're Lucas Christ. Yeah, there you go. I like that. That's actually pretty good. I did not play this game for a very long time. In fact, I had a nope out of this one. That's it for you, Yoda. Your story's over. This is my story. Smack talking. All right? I'm the Titus here. Did you see? I didn't even use my breath mask. Anywho, I'll be back, y'all. I was so crabby. So crabby playing this game. It was wild. I think Yoda Stories is a very interesting old game. Old games can have a lot of unexpected difficulties, I'd say. So let me hop over to our tier list. And that's an easy one for me. I'm sorry, Keen. It's not a fun game to play. It was an interesting roguelike. It's one of the first roguelikes, you could say. You know, it was just randomly generating a mission every time. Yoda would send you out and go do something in some damn swamp or something. But girl, I couldn't even figure out how to play that game. That was wild. I think I easily switched right over to Bayonetta after that. Next we'll be saying that Jedi Power Battles is a good game. This is peak Star Wars, better than Jedi Survivors, to be fair. That's strong. Oh, I haven't asked, what did y'all think of Bayonetta 1? And what did y'all think of Yetta Stories? While I load up our next game for New Game Thursday. Which was a very interesting Scottish game. You chose a short and gimmicky game, and you know what? I really appreciate that you did, Keen, because like I was saying, I want to play more short games this year. You know, I was quoting the game, but with your previous message, you thought I was doing a Wild West rap in the style of Will Smith. Oh, wait, at the end of that, I think I was like, this is what I think of that. Oh, hold on, let me play it. Let me keep these fun little chip tunes on, and then we're going to play a Highland song when I return. Yo dare to mock me, green little man? Kermit the Frog over here. Cussing out mock me. We're Yoda. Oh no, not track me, darling. Mock me. It's okay. I'm talking to my mouse. My camera back. I'm gonna feed my dog early. Thank you, Keen, for suggesting Yoda stories. This was certainly an experience. And to that I have to say, try again, ... I think I'm very funny. Okay. Which is the whole point of tonight, is showing off how very funny I am. You suggest the Sonic game. We're gonna get to Sonic eventually. I enjoy the visual novel aspects of Sonic, just to spoil that. I enjoyed the visual novel aspects of it, but like not the mini game. There was a mini game that was actually Sonic, and I was like, I'm not ready for this. But one of the games that wasn't recommended last year, but I did get via the folks who make the game, was a Highland Song, which is a very interesting adventure game. What would you say this kind of game is? You like when I unload my unfiltered brain? No sentences are remotely related, but they all kind of form a tapestry, don't they? This is a great addition to the rotation. Yeah, this was a fantastic game. I loved it. I got to learn a lot about Scottish stuff. Also, I still want an orange sweater. I have enough sweaters, but I want a kind of a brown plaid kind of tweed skirt and an orange sweater so bad. Use something on the snow heap? How about the dented megaphone? I think I'm gonna kill myself with an avalanche. My little unicorn eyeshadow, very cute. Your mom's a coup. This could have easily killed us. Like a platformer adventure, true. And I usually don't like platformers. It is the death of a video game for me often to be playing a platformer. But this was a rhythm-based platformer. Remember there was rhythm-based sections. That was really cool. Today, shall we? I really enjoyed the rhythm-based stuff of this. You would be running along with a stag, and they would be playing like a really fun, like Scottish reel or something. It was really fabulous. So I enjoyed a Highland Song. I put it at least at the. What do y'all think? Is it an A tier game? I enjoyed it. So the story of it is your I think your uncle tells you that he needs you to come to the lighthouse. And as it is revealed, your uncle actually is much closer to you than you would have thought. But there's also some weird timey-wimey stuff during like the solstice or during like Samhain or something like that. There is this crossover where spirits from all ages, not like 9 or 12, but like spirits from different time periods can cross over and see you. So we had not met our aunt before, and he said our aunt would be at the lighthouse at Samhain. And as it turns out, she was a spirit from another time that he had fallen in love with. So it was really cool. You've been curious about Necrodancer, I think. I thought it was I have seen some folks playing it. I don't think I'd be very good, but it was really fun. It was really fun looking. What do y'all think about this one? I beat it. I enjoyed it. I'm gonna put it at A rank, I guess. Did it involve a Selkie? I think it did. I think her mom is like a spirit, like maybe a Selkie. Yeah, that she like manifests as a human only on that one night. You say, hey, I think so too. Great indie game. A lot of replayability as well. As you saw, there were different choices you can make with each item. You can decide whether you want to take an item with you. I think you might have a limited inventory space, but you can decide what items you want to take with you, what you want to hold off on, and where you want to use certain things. I think certain items can be used in different places, so I thought it was a really spectacular game. Highly recommended if you like the culture, the cool Scottish culture. And I thought it was fab. It was a great, I would say great recommendation, but just a fantastic game. Now, I don't know why I'm wearing a hat in this clip, but let's move on to the next actual recommended game for New Year, New Game Every Thursday, which was Cult of the Lamb. This was an interesting one. I played quite a few games last year that had audience interaction. I wonder what y'all thought of that, honestly. It was a fun theme for last year between Cult of the Lamb and the crowd control stuff. I wanted to keep y'all engaged and stuff, so it was fun. Yeah, we are farming. I was wearing my farming hat. But here's some Cult of the Lamb. Oh my god! Why do you hate
Should we
Kino?
make Kino Pygan eat a big bowl of
That's so
poop?
funny.
Is the question.
Make Kino
Kino.
eat poop again?
Poor Kino was so targeted.
Honestly,
Everyone
this
wanted
one's
Kino
up
to
to
eat
you
poop.
all. Do we make Kino Pygan eat poop again?
So wild.
What do y'all think? I would like to see your votes in the chat. This is so wild.
Big yawn. A yawn in this clip?
Is it
I'm
funnier the
sorry.
second time? It'll just come out as... I know, Kino just got all that out of him.
Oh,
Why
by the way,
not?
that's
Okay.
old Tyrannus right there. Don't you love? So I think we did make Kino eat a big bowl of poop, unfortunately. You watched several other people play Cult of Lamb. You haven't truly gotten it. I get you. There is a lot of audience interaction in it, which is, I think, a big part for some folks who really like that kind of thing. I enjoyed the combat elements of it. I don't have any clips of that though, because I think the most focused on thing of it is that audience interactive element. So we do have some folks like Quantum, Solitary Jordan, Kino, and Corey. Now, Kino was afflicted with, I think, the giant poop here. What have you done? A follower's pooped out something special. Scream is fuck wild.
Jesus Christ.
I do like our little face on
That
the
came out
the
of
little
you?
lamb guy.
Kino?
That's too much poop.
We have to speak about this.
You're not sifting through follower poop. Sometimes you
That's
gotta.
nuts.
It's a part of streaming.
That
Too
was
much
the
poop
biggest
for a
poop
little
I've seen in
body.
my life. That was like a Stardew Valley-sized comet poop.
Just like a meteor of poop, honestly, coming out of that poor little body. You gotta take a nap after that. And then I did mention to Tyrannus. But because it picks out followers that, apply in the chat, so it picked out Tyrannus. But it made Tyrannus an old person. I forgot to you're an elder. I'm so sorry, Tyrannus. You are sickly. Old
But
and
very
sickly, and I
gullible,
think
which is good for me.
immediately wants to die.
Thank you, Elder Tyrannus.
Look at your little old person nightgown you got
I
on.
like
this
his
little
so cute. Oh my god!
Very sweet. I'm gonna give you a gift right away. I am too old for a great leader. I have but a few days left. Sorry, Tyrannus. Literally about to die 2 days after being born. So wild. You need to invest in this? You forgot to order dinner. No! You're withering and crumbling, just like Stella will be if I keep at it. So we got to rank Cult of the Lamb, which is the last game for February. So let's find Cult of the Lamb. I think I'd put Cult of the Lamb at the B rank. The combat was interesting. I enjoyed it. Maybe A rank? You'll send some orange chicken along? That's very kind of you, Clamp. You're remembering the Simpsons bit where Bart was cleaning out the horse stables? Was there a lot of poop there? Oh god, horses are like poop machines. You've never pooped larger than the mass of your bodily frame? No, not really. I haven't done that before. But I did like Cult of the Lamb. I would get back to it just to see how my little followers are doing. I don't know if I'd get back to it just for the combat alone.
So it wouldn't be like a I gotta play it offline thing. It would be like a I would play it online just to see how y'all are doing. It gets fairly repetitive. The gameplay is really good. Yeah. Maybe I'll sit it at a B then. I enjoyed my experience with it. It's not on my immediate plans of like gotta get back to, but I'd get back to it so that y'all could pop around in it. Cult of the Lamb. Am I saying the B out loud? I do know that the B is silent, but I enjoy saying things differently. Your first day of trying to eat healthier, you're the only human doing it at the start of this year. I think you're gonna do a great job, Clamp. So aside from the orange chicken, eating any like veggies with that too? Cold Slam is just okay. It's beacher, you think. The roguelike part is kind of meh, and it's primarily a building and management sim. Yes, this is right. You have to manage your little followers and stuff, which was interesting. I think it had a lot of fun moments, which I value highly in the stream. I always think it's great when a game is doing, stuff with you all. So the interactivity I thought was a good thing. Oh, you agree with the B rank. Okay, gotcha. It's Cult of the Lamb, but with a B. So I will cover one thing before we continue. Do I have it on this list? I don't think I put it. Oh, I did. Okay, we'll just do that right now. I did play a little Balatro on stream in March. But Balatro is mostly an offline game for me. I'm torn between whether it's I think I'm gonna keep it A tier because on the stream, it's not like the most engaging thing to do. It's just me playing cards and y'all watching me. But offline, it's a god tier game. Let me tell you, I love it. I love playing Balatro offline. I have put it down for Roller Coaster Tycoon, but I have been enjoying Balatro. My brother freaking blasted the way through most of the decks, though, so I'm like stuck with the most hard challenges now. You have a game I might enjoy with Twitch integration. What is that, KO? You'll add broccoli, bell peppers, and bean sprouts to your orange chicken, and only have a small portion of rice? That sounds delish. I do love some bean sprouts. Oh, apparently it's a perform Balatro. Yeah, it's like pronounced Balatro. I'm gonna say Balatro. You still haven't figured out how to break the game. My brother's doing that all the time. He's like getting scores so high there's an E in them. It's just like E1000, like 10 to the ETH power or whatever. But I put Balatro at an A rank. I think it's a really great game. Maybe not a great stream game, but it's something that if I'm like, we just finished playing like a game that only lasted 4 hours, or I just switched over for a game that I didn't enjoy or something on New Game Thursday, I can switch to Balatro and it's fun still. So, but this is the perfect time to take a break, y'all, because it's almost 7 o'clock. So it's time for me to get up and stretch. It's time for me to go feed my dog. We'll move on to more of March when I return. But thank you so much for watching my recap so far of 2024 games that I have enjoyed, that I've played. We are a good way in. I should also add that we beat Little Misfortune, we beat Bayonetta 1, and we also beat a Highland Song. So I did complete those games this year. That's a part of the 22 games I beat last year and the 75 games all told that I played. So you've been binging it offline, but you're playing a game called Shadows of Doubt, a sandbox procedurally generated detective game. Fascinating. That sounds really cool, Kale. Fascinating. Alrighty. I will see you all after the break. Let's get back to 2024 in review. I played a lot of games. We're only in March so far. So this will probably take a very long time, but I'm reviewing all the games I played last year. I played 75 or so games last year, so I felt like it'd be a good opportunity. Did the music just completely die out? I think it did. So let's try to fix that. Really hard to see things on this other monitor though, because the light's blasting right into my eyes. Did I reach like the end of the playlist or something? It couldn't be. I think there's like a bajillion songs in here. So, moving right along from Balatro, which I thought was fun. Of course, it was an A-rank game. I've been playing it more offline, though, than I have on stream. And you also have to go. Ryan, thank you for hanging out today. And you have a great rest of your day. Thank you for being here. You're playing the reason... Oh, you're currently playing the reason why you probably didn't play that many games. What are you currently playing? Oh, you're currently playing a game, which is the reason why you didn't have much time to play any of the games. And what is that, Earthskate? I would love to know. Morphinius sent you a key for the game. How sweet. That's very cool. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I do want to play that because I really enjoyed the Final Fantasy VII Remake. That was really good. If I close the stream at April's games, then there'll be maybe roughly 2 more ranking streams. Possibly. We also spent a lot of time talking about Tears of the Kingdom and watching clips of that and Final Fantasy XIV. And I think we have less clips for each game as we go on. It's just that I played a lot of Tears of the Kingdom and a lot of Final Fantasy XIV. So because I play it every Saturday, there was a lot to go over. So it took up like the first hour, I think, at the minimum. It's wonderful, but it is a lot. I bet there's probably a lot. I mean, already the original Final Fantasy VII had a lot packed in it. So I am not surprised that the remake has even more. Let's get into the next game for New Game Thursday that I played, which was Cassette Beasts. I might actually pause the music for this one. I usually don't bother with that anyway, but Cassette Beasts was all about the music. It's about remixing. This is a Pokemon-like. This is a monster capture kind of game. And it's all about remixing monsters, fusing with them, and creating something new. I thought it was spectacular. I also might get back to this one if folks really enjoyed it. I would love to hear what y'all thought about Cassette Beast, but let's take a look at this. We are in a bad spot, y'all. We can fuse. I think we can fuse. I was so excited to fuse with my partner Pokemon. Oh, hit that fusion button. So Kaylee's our partner in this one. And I was I just took on the form of some little crab. And we turned into some sort of singing bug. No, I mean, we look really cool, man. I influenced you to buy so many of these games. Cool and good. Did you beat this one, Mash? Did you play a lot of this one? That's good. And like a weird bug thing. Not very impressed by this bug, honestly. Not thrilled by how that bug thing turned out. But there was some cool queer representation in this game, by the way, that I thought was pretty radical, including your partner, Kaylee, who we just saw there. She was like that bat creature. She formed into that bat creature. And then she shows you off her home. Shows off to you your home. Girl, you got nothing. She's a bisexual! I was so excited. She's a bisexual! I see you. I know what you are. I was so happy to see her.
Bisexual rug right there.
Look at the little bisexual pride flag.
Kaylee, I see you.
Cute. She can fuse with any partner, no matter what gender you are. Any partner, any person of any gender. So of course that she's bisexual. Bisexual spotted. Makes a lot of sense. It made me very happy to see that. I think that's fun. Me right now, exactly. I just think that was very cute. I thought the game itself was just a lot of fun. I loved the fact that there was, so it's like, it plays a bit like a 2D Pokemon game, like the old school stuff. But it's like a 2.5D game, and then there are some strange aberrations. There's some odd things that don't quite mesh with the world. They're 3D monsters that are all white, these white polygons, stark white polygons, that have this kind of like, they speak in a VHS font, like the thing that usually says like video up in the top corner, or like recording or stuff like that. They speak in like that old school font, and I just found that so compelling. So I really want to get back to Cassette Beast someday soon. I thought it was really spectacular, and I also liked that there's different types and different effects. So like when a poison attack hits a fire type creature, it combusts, it burns that poison as fuel, and the fire type becomes faster. There were so many clever things. There's also a plastic type creature, because it was made, the world of Cassette Beasts, damn it, Tiny, position 3. The world of Cassette Beasts is like an odd cobbled together world of other places. Things have washed up on the shore of the beach, including the main protagonist in Cassette Beasts, from different worlds, including our own, which includes a lot of trash. A lot of plastic washes up on the beach, and folks use all that plastic to make, their worlds. They make buildings and stuff like that. But the technology is very interesting. Of course, it refers to, I think it's like music cassettes, but of course the VHS cassette, I'm just getting it now. The VHSs are such a cool, like, so strange, but also still like analog technology, not digital stuff yet. So cassette beasts versus these weird VHS abominations was really, really cool. I'm glad you liked it too, Emma. Let's put it somewhere on the ranking. I would say I'd say for cassette beast, I swear to God, I think I gotta refresh my music stuff. It's not working for me. So it keeps working. It's video versus audio. Isn't that fascinating? So let's put Cassette Beast somewhere. I thought it was so rad. It's got to at least be an A tier game. I'm going to keep it at an S tier for right now just because I haven't beaten it. I don't know what else we have to offer, but it is very exciting. It's an interesting modern conundrum that digital computing has ruined. True, yeah. We used to do the audio and the video separate, right? Cheap, disposable, decaying replication, indeed. That VHS subtitle effect was really cool. It was so awesome, Weaver. I really thought Cassette Beast was awesome. And do you need to get back to it too yourself, Ravishing Marvel? Do you need to get back to Cassette Beast? I think I should eventually. I hope you all will enjoy watching me play that because I thought it was really cool. I don't know how well known the game is, so I don't know if there was like a lot of commotion being made for it. I think we should stay over here because the next game... Girl, did I get a bunch of lipstick all over my hand? I can't believe this. Okay. The next game I want to talk about is a game that I've actually tried twice on the show, and that's oh god, hold on. It's called Voice of Cards: The Isle Dragon Roars. I think I did it first off as a sponsor stream like 2 or 3 years ago. Something like that. And then I did it again as a like, let's just see if I, maybe it's the vibe now. But the Voice of Cards, the Isle Dragon Roars just had a little too slow of a start for me. A lot of characters I had to voice, I think, as well. It's, let's see. I'm gonna put it in the C tier. I think if I, had a Steam Deck, I literally actually might just have this on Switch. It is an RPG that's kind of masquerading as a card-based game. I wasn't really into the protagonist. I'm sure it gets wild and wacky though, because it's a Yoko Taro game, and he made Nier, which is one of my favorite games of all time, Nier Automata. There's so many spectacular narratives. I know it's going to be fabulous. I know it's going to turn everything upside down and be so radical, but it wasn't really grabbing me. I think I was yawning a lot during that. I think I was because all the voicing and stuff, and I kept looking over and seeing how long do we have left till the break and stuff, because it also wasn't generating a lot of conversation. Folks weren't really asking questions about the world or the characters or our motives or anything, so it might be better as an on-stream game, possibly, maybe. I think LaShoya enjoys it a lot. She has it as her avatar. She has one of the characters from Voice of Cards as her avatar, so I'm sure it's a fabulous game. I just wasn't super into it at the moment. Did we put... Oh yeah, we put Resident Evil 2 up there, thank goodness. Okay. So, yeah, I'd say Voice of Cards, it's a C-rank game. It's maybe just not a me game. But it was okay. It was alright. If I have some more time and I'm not playing Roller Coaster Tycoon, maybe I'll get around to it. But Voice of Cards composer Oliver Good had some amazing tracks on Stellar Blade. How about that? Who would have thought? So never, yeah, I don't know. I have no clue, honestly, when I'd get back to Voice of Cards. It just didn't really draw me in with its world. And I didn't hear anybody else really, clamoring for it. Oh, you bought Cassette Beast on sale around Black Friday and you started last week. You're in the tutorial section. You may have also started Persona 4 Golden as well as Okami. Oh my gosh, you have a lot of games to play. You're Averaging Marvel. You got a lot to work through. You're not super mad about deck builders either. Yeah, I don't think it's actually a deck builder. It just looks like a card game, but it's just a turn-based combat RPG. That's what I mean, Keen, when I say it's an RPG masquerading as a card game. Your characters show up as cards. They're just not 3D portraits walking around. You're just cards moving around at a board, so... It wasn't like... I think I like Nier and Nier Automata because of the worlds you get to explore. And it was more suggested via this cool, like, board that you flip over each card in Voice of Cards. It's very, like... You are playing a card game, but it's not actually a card game. You don't remember that playthrough at all? I played it for one day, and you might have missed that day. It was like, eh. Paper Mario was a card battler? No. Not Paper Mario. Maybe Cardboard Battler, but no. Paper Mario is a turn-based RPG. It's just very different, and there's a world and stuff. You might be on the wrong page right now, Keen. I was talking about Voice of Cards. Paper Mario hasn't come up yet. Voice of Cards was Square Enix's punishment for Yoko Taro being the weird little guy he is. Really? You think it was a punishment? They're like, you have to make a game for the Switch now. It's not Inscription-y at all. Guys, I can't stress this enough. It is an RPG. That's it. And I can't believe I'm talking more about this game than I need to. It's an RPG. It just looks like cards. It's just an RPG. That's it. Turn-based RPG that looks like cards, not a card game. Boom. Okay, moving right along to a game that I hope to get back to. Batman Arkham City. Funny enough, Nier Automata is also on the Switch. Great. It's a great game. Play it. I think you should enjoy it. Is it like Vampire Survivors? Not in any way is it like Vampire Survivors. I'd say it's very antithetical of it. Are you ready for the bits? Oh yeah. I love these Batman games, mostly for the goons in it. And we're about to mess up some goons in this clip. Are you talking about the Balatro that Yoko Taro made? It's funny, we did talk about Balatro, which was a card-based game. That's cards, y'all. Voice of Cards is very little to do with cards. Except for you're looking at them, but it's just an RPG. That's it. My damn camera's pissing me off right now. Tiny, I'm not in the mood. Petition 3. Petition 3. You rat. I can't believe it did this to me, making me work. I had to put so much work into the show, Tiny. Don't make me do more. So, I love the Batman games. I'm not very good at them, but I enjoy all these silly little characters and the combos and stuff. Sometimes it gives me a tummy ache because it's like, sometimes the movement can be upsetting for my tummy, but Angry Teen with Hands on Hips, BRB, renaming this to Tina Taco Voice of Cards. Yeah, I'm just like, it's not cards. Let's watch some bats, huh? Oh, I'm definitely not doing takedowns. The combos don't, I'm not lining up with them. Maybe it's this one. Oh, no, hold on. Imagine you are a thug on the streets fighting Batman. And he's like, hold on, wait. Hold on. Just wait. I can't figure out this combos. I don't know how to get down there. But I'll get you. He just keeps like bat flipping to take you out. Just like the idea of Batman struggling to do the combos. Because you get to play as big, tough Batman, you know? And you get to beat up all these goons who are like, hey, Tony, what are you doing for dinner tonight? I don't know. You want to come over, Bobby? You know, like, he's just beating up these goons, but they don't really ever say like, hey, Batman, what's up? You forget something? You get hit on the head too hard? Batman, you okay, buddy? You know, because like, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm like blocking too early. But we got to get back to Batman Arkham City just purely for the fact that it's Batman and I love, I'm not a big comic book person. I'm not a big movie person. But I love the goons from Batman so much. We gotta rank Batman. What did you all think of Batman so far? We did like 1 or 2 streams of it. We didn't fully beat it, obviously, so I have to get back to it. But where's the bets? Here it is, Batman Arkham City or something like that. Should it be B for Batman? It's got Selena Kyle in it. She is that kitty cat lady. You didn't like Arkham City as much as Arkham Asylum. Arkham Asylum was very interesting. I do like that you can play as Selena Kyle, though. A lot of people love it. So far, I mean, we haven't gotten too terribly into the plot of it. It has worse puzzles. The riddles. Yeah, I'm not gonna work on those riddles. F rank for Batman. You're happy to see him get shot that one time. You beat Arkham City. It hovers between an A and a B. Let's put it at B for Bats, since I haven't really continued it yet. I'm not really sure how I'm gonna feel ultimately about it. I think I was getting a tiny bit queasy, so I'll have to use that gamer like reticle thing on my gaming monitor to see if like that helps with the queasiness. But I think Batman's a good B rank game at least. You thought Asylum was tightly structured and had good level design. Yeah, I mean, for what I remember about Asylum, I think like City so far is like, ooh, it's blue, and Arkham Asylum was like, ooh, it's brown. There's like a lot of brown. But I do remember Poison Ivy's area. That was kind of sickening in Batman Arkham Asylum. It was pretty dope. Next up is a game that unfortunately I don't have any clips of. It just didn't really... this was one of those games where I think this one was... I got the key for this from the developers, so I don't think this was recommended by anybody, but this is a Metroidvania game, Have a Nice Death. It's kind of maybe in the style of Hollow Knights. Thought it was kind of interesting being the boss of the underworld, and all your little underlings are getting out of control. So you got to go beat them up and like show them who's boss. But A rank for that time that Batman got shot. F rank for other times Batman gets shot. Listen, Batman gets shot a lot when I'm playing him, so you might enjoy that Swaffo. You loved Arkham City, but you love busting ass as Batman. You became exceedingly good at the combat. It comes from a very specific era. Yeah, those brown, gray, and whatever color games, I tell you. They really loved just sort of a sepia tone back in the day. Asylum is more of a 3D Metroidvania compared to City's open world. Good point, Matt. Ravaging Marvel, yeah. But I don't know if y'all remembered Have a Nice Death. It was interesting. I'd put it maybe at a C rank. I'm probably not going to get back to it, but I enjoyed my time with it. But it was one of those things where it didn't really drive a lot of conversation for the show. Folks really weren't chatting too much or asking much about the world or things like that. I think it's not story focused as much as one would like. What I really enjoyed about Hollow Knight was, Hornet always pursuing you. By the way, Hornet right there. Here she is. I liked Hornet pursuing you and trying to find out like the lore of these ruins, but with the underworld, there wasn't too much lore. It's just like, this is where people go and they die, So, speaking of the gaming reticle tech, do you think it would help with Lies of P? I don't think so. I'm not sure. What might be a good test of it, Manny, is if it helps me, if there's any bosses that rubber band to you in the Elden Ring DLC, I can see if that'll help. But one thing that gave me... Lies of P didn't exactly make me queasy to my reminiscence. It made me feel like I had gotten kicked in the head. Not pain-wise, but just in this... It felt like a concussive force. Anytime like a boss would suddenly come right at me, it was like I felt something like bloom in my brain. It was very strange. So I don't know if the reticle can help with that because it was such quick action. Hey, Little Half Dead, good to see you. It's very weird. Like, it's not like an epileptic seizure or something, or maybe it is, God only knows. But it happened in Elden Ring with Melania, the boss. And it happened with the very first boss in Lies of P, so it was really rough. And I pushed through it for Elden Ring because that fight meant a lot to me. But I wanted to push through it for that, but it was happening. It only happened so many times in the Millennia fight in Elden Ring. It was happening constantly in Lies of P. Because I prefer, like, getting away from a boss and giving myself some space to, like, one, talk to you all, two, kind of get my bearings and think about what I'm going to do and maybe heal up and stuff in a Souls-like. But you just don't have the space to do that in Lies of P because they rubber band the boss right to you to keep the combat quick, Yeah, I think it might be my vertigo triggering, The way the Deathbirds dashed about in Elden Ring gave you some camera whiplash, but you found it rather annoying rather than making you sick. Yeah. Deathbirds. Are those the big ones? The big, like, kind of near the dog area? Kaled or something? We're gonna move on, oh my god, to the next game, which was a recommendation from Naja. We're gonna talk about strange horticulture. You want to see me dork out about plants? Because I think you want to see me dork out about plants again. This was a slam freaking dunk. Easy S tier, strange horticulture. It's about plants. It's a mystery game. I had to flex my knowledge of different parts of plants. Now, all the plants in this game are fake. They're not real, but they have like, I can tell when a plant's poisonous, you know, for the most part. It's due to some of like the suggestions of the phrasing and stuff, and I know the different parts of plants, like pistils and stamens and things like that. Naja, it was a slam freaking dunk. This was so enjoyable, and I'm looking forward to Strange Antiques, which I think is their sequel. You watched this whole stream and then you bought the game because it was so good. I loved it so much. It was so great. Let's take a look at it, huh? You know what? I'm gonna say it. I'm just gonna say it.
Me being high on my own
I'm
supply.
really good at video games. God damn, the tomb. And labeling the flowers love. Watch me do this and it's like you killed yourself. You inhaled the smell of this thing and you died instantly. But I did it! It would be funny at least. Just kidding, I'm that good. Making elixirs left and right. Just gaming, dude. Over here, don't mind me, I'm gaming.
Stupid.
Don't
Another
talk
reel.
to me until I've had my cup of gaming in the morning. So dumb. This is the free association thought word salad, you know? The hubris in this one. I tell you, don't even start with me about flowers, okay? I could talk all day about flowers. So Strange Horticulture was so great. The deduction part of it, the flowers part of it, it was really deeply mysterious. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed the world and the sense of mystery that they crafted in this one. I think they really killed it with Strange Horticulture. And I'm glad that I had that Twafa, you said that you wanted to play the game after this. There's different endings you can get too in the game. So even if you watch my playthrough, you can get different endings as well with that. There was a strange cult of the Golden Dendra. You can participate in their actions or you can try to stop them. There's several different endings from the game. I think I tried to stop them myself, but depending, you can also, like, when someone comes in and being like, there was this guy that would come in all the time and be like, I'm itchy, you stupid plant monger, give me something. And I'm like, you could give him something that makes him more itchy, but I was always like being nice to him. But then he was mean to my cat and I was like, I hope you die. So the somber music, I love that tone of it. It was really fun. The Strange Horticulture streams were very cozy for you. It was big time cozy for me as well. So I mean, I think this is a pretty easy ranking. Yeah, I think I think the mailman had said that he saw that guy hit a dog, and he was like, damn animal. Like when he went into our shop, he's like, this damn animal. You know. Thanks for reminding me to drink some Wawa. So this is an easy S rank, right up there with Bayonetta. Bayonetta's butt, and then this old lady. Yeah, I think the mailman who gives you some notes and stuff was like, yeah, that dude hit a dog once. I almost killed him for it, you know. Everybody agreed that dude was a jerk. So Strange Horticulture was so enjoyable. That was an April game. Now hold up, we're up in April? Oh my god. We're like halfway through April already. Bayonetta is an old lady, this is true, yeah. Two hot old ladies. So I beat that game. That's another one of the games I actually beat this year. Not just tried it out, but beat it. I did try it. Now, this is a game I was very much looking forward to. I talked about it on the podcast a little bit. And I think, to be fair, has been saying that they would like to see it again. It's Harold Halibut, a stop-motion animation style video game. These are not exactly stop. This is not entirely stop animation, but they did kind of scan the models and then recreate them, I think, in like a 3D game software thing, just because it would have taken too long to make the whole game in stop animation. But I really enjoyed the environments in Harold Halibut. I enjoy the character design. There was a lot of running back and forth, but that's understandable. You live on a submarine or something like that. So their whole thing is in Harold Halibut, I think they had been launched into space to try to find a suitable planet to make the next habitat for humans. And then they like crash land on this alien planet where they think there's no life. It's like almost entirely a sea. It's like, I think almost the whole planet is an ocean. So they're trying to find out like what can they do as supplies are dwindling and stuff. They can probably innovate on like 4S to get a stop motion look. Oh, interesting. I know nothing about it or escape. You like this lady's flat top? Yes, this lady is like the president of the ship. And she's talking to one of the engineers who's like, I don't think this guy has it all together. Let's hear.
Yes, up to 10.
I thought so. You see, this one.
Look at this great
goes to
animation.
11.
Why wouldn't you just make 10?
This is a classic movie reference. Oh,
Whatever.
Jinx.
Will you do the honors?
Hilarious.
Of course. You just gotta click the dial past
This
the
guy's
little
making his money
resistance.
selling sports jackets, by the way, and
Like
skiing
so.
equipment,
This
even
thing
though
is
we're
so
underwater.
Wait a few minutes to kick in, and those mice will be micicles.
Good.
So that isn't like the main protagonist. That's not Mr. Harold's or whatever. Those are just some extra characters, like honestly kind of antagonists, because I think this president is trying to control what the media is putting out about their current situation and their plans to like maybe leave. I can't remember. It was really good though. Yeah, they're gonna turn the mice into. They thought they heard mice in the vents, but it was actually us crawling through the vents. And we find a space alien that is like a fish person. And we're trying to keep that secret because we're not really sure what the government would do with that fish person. So, oh yes, I should probably rank Harold Halibut, shouldn't I? Let's get that going. So, where's Harold's? Where'd I put Harold's? Where are you, Harold's? Probably right around here. LA Noire, Lake Berkeley. Maybe it's over here. Hold on. Maybe EFG, HIJK. Where's Harold Halibut? Oh, did we already talk about Coffee Talk? No, we're talking about Valhalla, I think. Octodad, LA Noire, Frostpunk. I don't know if I have Harold Halibut on this list. Wall of Horror. Man, I must not have added it. Damn. If I had to rank Harold Halibut without being able to find it right now, I might put it. I put it at a B rank. I'd say. I'm sorry that I don't have it on this list right now. What a dope. I put it at B rank currently. I think it's a fascinating game. I want to see more of it, but I don't know enough to really say yay or nay to it. I think there was maybe like, oh, I do think something of the camera stuff was making me a little queasy. It was making me a bit queasy, just a little bit. Just due to the nature of the camera would follow a little bit behind the main character. And I need to be in control of the camera at all times because otherwise I get ill. So the camera was making me a little sick, but it was still very fun to play. And I thought it was quite charming. There's like a section where he's like, the main character is like singing in a fish tank or something. It's wild. You think you'll live in the A and B tier? It's good stuff over there, right? Speaking of good stuff, and speaking of games that might also be fixed if I have the gaming reticle on, is Another Crab's Treasure. This is a Souls-like which had a fascinating accessibility feature. One of my favorite accessibility features of the year, let me tell you. Forget arachnophobia mode, okay? Damn it, Tiny. Position 3. Thank you. Forget arachnophobia mode. Forget turn off camera shake. The best accessibility feature of 2024 easily is gun mode, where this crab takes off whatever shell he was wearing and puts a actual like hardcore gun on his back, and everything you shoot dies, including bosses, die in one hit. That really was great, honestly. It's a game about being a little crab and your shell gets taken away by some sort of, I don't know, a fake plastic fish who says that they're taking shells for taxes. It's like a little shark on a stick or something like that. Damn you, Tiny, damn it. Can't believe it. Tiny, quit it. Stop it, Tiny. Please help. Thank you. So, as you're battling at the bottom of the sea, you're finding cool creatures like you see here. There's like a bunch of crabs that wear like dumplings as hats. All the denizens of the sea use trash that has fallen from above as sort of ornaments and things. So like ramen noodles and raviolis. It was an actual loan shark, yeah. But it was like this little, I don't know if you've seen, there's this TikTok of one of these like shark on a stick things. It's like, you know, you operate it by like pressing a button or something like that. And the shark was singing like, and we will praise him for the rest of our days. It just sort of mimicking the fact that in some churches, the choir can get a little out of hand and they're like, let's run it back. And then so you can be, you know, sitting in the pews for a very long time as they keep repeating, and we will praise him till the end of our days, and just sort of putting a little more stank on it, putting a little, taking it up an octave. So they just kept ratcheting it up an octave and stuff. It's one of my favorite little videos. Anyway, it's the shark basically from that. And he stole our shell for tax purposes, I think. And now we're going around putting different things on our butt, and we are just little Krill, the crab. I actually have a plushie of Krill. I think Krill might be holding up my Ada Wong wig. So let's see how Krill's doing at the bottom of the sea. Just kidding, hold on. Let's now hear how Krill's doing at the bottom of the sea. Why couldn't everyone just leave me alone? I'm gonna get hit by a car. I'm gonna get hit by a car. I'm gonna get hit by a car. Oh, no. Okay.
I'm gonna get hit by a car.
Oh, no, okay.
I thought that was
the dialogue. Scheduled get hit by a car moment. I thought it was like blocking you so that you would eventually just get hit. Everywhere he turns, someone's trying to take something away from me. Or sell me some kind of... Scuttle right up, fellow citizens. This is Prawn. Okay. Of course, Prawn works at the prawn shop. But what a fun game it is. Now, I did get a little sick because I would be remiss to call Another Crab's Treasure a Souls-like. It's actually a Sekiro-like because you have a hook shot that you use to repel yourself around the map. And unfortunately, that started making me a little queasy. So I'm hoping... Now, to be fair, you had asked about the gaming reticle. There's a feature... There's a feature on my monitor where it will put like... So, like a target, it puts a target on the screen. And that helps some folks who get motion sickness with certain games to be able to not get ill. Like a little dot on the horizon or a little reticle or something sometimes helps folks not get ill. So maybe that will help with Another Crab's Treasure. It would be nice. But I should also say that I was sent the key for Another Crab's Treasure and also my Krill plushie by the developers, so thank you so much, and also the sticker too. Thank you, Aggro Crab, for sending me this. Let's take a look at this boss fight from Another Crab's Treasure too. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Oh, that's not the way to do it. Oh god, it hurts so bad. Oh my god. I did fight most of the bosses without the gun. I think I used it once so far on a boss because I was literally 1 HP away from killing a boss, and then she like trapped me, the Dungeness crab. I think she trapped me and killed me, and I was like, I'm coming back with a gun. Forget all this. And then I think I was killing just most enemies with the gun, and then I think I eventually just switched to using the gun always because I wanted to see more of the story. I'll show off that plushie in this clip. I think I have a clip of it. Okay. Let me show you this cute little plushie. So here we go. Yes, this little Quicho. This is Krill in the game, and it has a removable butt can. Look at this. Look at that. That's his little tender little tail on stream. Am I gonna get banned? I hope not. So there you go. That's the Krill plushie. Very cute, very cute. Sometimes you're not looking at the screen. You don't know if it's past or present Tina talking. Hard to tell. We sound so much alike. Being the same person and all, you know. So another Crab's Treasure. So I don't have an official like thing for that, but I have this thing. Where to put another Crab's Treasure? I would definitely put it as at B rank, just again because it was like I really enjoyed playing it. I might even put it A rank, honestly. I haven't beaten it yet, but like Cassette Beast, I think there's a lot of potential for another Crab's Treasure. I thought it was a really spectacular game. I loved the combat, and I loved just going around and shooting things with a gun. What a great accessibility feature. Anybody can play that game. It's just I need to figure out if I can do the motion of it with that gaming reticle, if that will help. I'm not sure, but we'll see. So that is it for April. It's time to get into May. And I believe Morphinius had mentioned this earlier. Somebody had asked if I had ever played, back when we were talking about Dredge, somebody had asked if I had played Dave the Diver, which I did actually play in 2024. It's so cool that they put a gun in it. I think it's so funny. Like, of all the things to have as your accessibility, but they could have just made you like Rainbow or something to attack. With a gun like that, it seems unwise to put your hands on another Crab's Treasure, right? You better be careful. That thing's gonna get you. Yeah, it's gonna be man. But here is Dave the Diver, which I did check out. It was recommended to me last year, so I did play it. I thought Dave the Diver was interesting. I can see why a lot of people would like it, but I don't think it ended up being my kind of game. But I do want to show a clip from it at least. Oh my god, I'm being shot? So, poachers are trying to get this cool pink dolphin because it's a cool pink dolphin. I'm sure they could sell that for a lot of money. Maybe the meat from it, maybe the dolphin itself. Maybe put it in an aquarium or something, but they were trying to abduct this thing, so I had no idea I was getting shot at by poachers. I'm being shot! But I wanted to rescue this dolphin so bad. Oh my god, they're gonna get it. Well, they almost took my damn dolphin. Oh my god! That was really scary. They almost got the dolphin. This. And also, they almost killed me. Oh, nuzzling. They're like rubbing their heads together. That's so cute. And they make a little heart with the bubbles. Oh my god! Oh my god! It's so cute. So freaking precious, dude. So super cute. It's on your list because it's been talked about so much. Dave the Diver is interesting. I like the mix of stuff they do in Dave the Diver. So I like that it's like both a resource acquisition game and also it's a little like cafe style game where you're supposed to like take someone's order to them as they order it. You're supposed to like put in the right requests and bring the thing to the right person. I thought that was very interesting, but it didn't like entirely inspire me. I wasn't like, I can't wait to play this one offline or like I gotta get back to this one on the show. It was alright. I can see why people would like it, but for me, it wasn't like, this is the greatest thing ever. So I think I'm going to put Dave the Diver at the C tier, because it's just kind of meh. I know that folks who like this kind of game will really like it. Damn, I'm shaking up my camera. I know folks who like this game will like it. Max really liked the fish killing. Gotcha. He is unhappy with the C tier. I'm so sorry. It wasn't really for me. I actually liked the serving folks part of it more. I like the little restaurant style part of it more, but it just wasn't really my thing. Dredge was definitely my thing. So if you like catching fish, Max, you will like Dredge. And you get some weird freaky fish too. And you are in essence killing them by taking them out of the sea. He liked the restaurant part too, yeah. It's a good game. I can see why anybody else would put it in S tier, but it just didn't click with me. I gotta say, you know. I do like the plus size representation for Dave though. Hell yeah, we got a big boy diver. I'm happy to see that. I thought that was really fun. And I like the black sushi chef as well. I thought there was some fun character design in that. It had a lot of personality. And it had a lot of flair to it. My one thing, though, is folks kept calling it an indie game. A pixel game is not an indie game, folks. That was made by Nexon, which is a huge gaming company. They make big boy bucks, okay? Not an indie game. But I'm not here to squabble with people about what an indie game is or not. I'm just here to tell you that my opinion is right and I don't care about yours. But let's look at an actual other indie game, shall we? We're going to look at Pentiment. This was recommended, I believe, by Natera. This is a game in the style of illuminated manuscripts. Now, I'm a big dork, so I know what illuminated manuscripts are, and I was very excited for this game. This game has illuminated manuscripts are things like the Bible or certain religious texts would be embellished by monks who would live in a monastery, and they would do art along the pages of these texts for their patrons, usually rich kings and dukes and all that jazz. They would make really elegant, extravagant versions of these religious texts to be browsed. A very Natera coded game, right? It's so nat. And you can see actually different styles of illumination here. There's a character in the bottom right that I think is like Assyrian. Remind me, Nat, if you remember. It's not Assyrian, no. Can't recall that there was different styles of illumination, and I was so impressed by the different art styles present. Ethiopian, thank you. So this character down here is illuminated in the Ethiopian manuscript style. So he has different like colors. He is the line weight on him is different than it is on these guys. They have harder like black outlines, whereas he has these really soft colors. That was really spectacular. This stream inspired you the Pentiment stream inspired you to reread The Name of the Rose, which you still haven't finished. Gotta get around to that. Yeah, Pentiment had a cool style. Let's hear the game, shall we? He is absolutely a tech player from the 16th century. He's like, yeah, this NFT thing is really gonna pay off. Oh yeah, so this character you can't see right now, unfortunately, because my camera's in the way. Was talking about the Lutheran doctrine and how it was shaking things up at the church. And he's like really excited about this new technology, this new doctrine, all these new credos and stuff. But he's in a room of like Catholic monks who don't want to hear anything about this new doctrine. Oh my god, by the way, I think I missed did I say thank you to Weaver for the 30 stream streak, by the way, and thank you Lurky for the 5 stream streak. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. So this guy's coming in talking about this new tech, this new info, and everyone's like, get the hell out of here with this stuff. So I was saying he's like one of these like, NFT tech bros or whatever that are just trying to like pump something up, even though no one in the room wants to hear all that. So I made some NFTs of Jesus. Check him out. In this one, he's smoking a blunt. Isn't that cool? Mm-hmm. Something that fellow would do. He was trying to get us in trouble, too. He was like, don't you agree, young man? And we're like, I'm just trying to keep a job. I'm not even a monk. I'm just trying to keep my job at this monastery, man. Don't ask me all this stuff. So Pentiment. Now, there was some stuff involving content warning stuff with Pentiment, so I didn't continue because I was about to reach the point where they would get into that. So I couldn't actually see more of the game, but it did seem very interesting. The thing is, with a lot of these games, unfortunately, I have to do all the voices. I have to voice every character, which is tough. I have to also talk to you all the time. So I have to take breaks from the talking since you weren't talking. So a game's really got to blow me away if it's going to make me do the work of reading everything. So, and some games have. I don't remember Super Mario RPG being voiced, but I did all the voices for that. And did the voices for Strange Horticulture as well. And I do all the freaking voices in Final Fantasy XIV. But Pentiment, I feel like, because there was some content stuff coming up, and because I had to do all the voices, and it also didn't generate too much conversation, I'm going to put it in a B rank. I think it's a very serviceable game. It would be a game I would be happy to play offline, just like in Stars in Time. But ultimately, I don't see it coming back to the stream. So Except for the content warning stuff, I probably can't play Pentiment offline. I also played Vampire Survivors for like a few streams. I think it's when sorry, I'm talking so freaking much. Oh my god, I remember this being a problem when I did the vegetable ranking streams. This is like all me talking. Oh damn. You asked me earlier if I've given further thought to giving other streamers I trust if they would want to help me voice such games. It's possible, but the coordination of schedules, let me tell you, is a nightmare. Because a lot of streamers that I like stream at the exact same time, and I wouldn't want to take their like regular stuff away from them. So, I'm doing my thing. I gotta drink some hot tea after the show, Pastel. It's important. I will. So Vampire Survivors, I think I was playing Vampire Survivors for about a week in May, probably because the Contra DLC came out. That could possibly be why, or one of my parents was in the hospital. Vampire Survivors is a great game to just pop on when my folks are not doing well because I don't really have to think too much because it's really fun and I can just play it. So, I think I was probably checking out the Contra DLC. Now, I had never played a Contra game before. I do know about the Contra code, but I never played Contra before. And I was just sort of like, wow, damn, there's a lot of guns in this, huh? Well, that's wild. Yeah, a little hot tea, a bit of honey. I'm going to definitely do that after the show, Lurky. And we only have about 51 or just now 50 minutes left. So I will be drinking tea and probably playing a little Roller Coaster. No, don't play Roller Coaster Tycoon. I didn't play it all. Wait, no, I did play a little today. So I'll finish reading the Black West. I'll finish that book up. Yeah, now I do not think I put Vampire Survivors on my tier list because it's something that I didn't like really start last year. I've been playing it for 2 years. It's a great game. I would put it S tier because it's such a great game to play. I would maybe put it, I'm trying to think, because Balatro is at A tier. I might put Vampire Survivors at A tier with Balatro. It is a great game, and there's not a lot of talking in it and all that stuff. It can be a hell to look at, though. Let me just tell you, it's a great game to play. To stream it, it can be very confusing for folks to look at. Because there's just so much crap going on all the time. It's kind of the point of the game is to have too much crap on the screen. So, actual share my tier list stream. It's not on the list, first off, but I would put it at A, just like Balatro, because I mostly play Vampire Survivors offline. So, yeah, no, I'm deep into Balatro, but a stream game, as a stream game, I find it to be a very chill thing, and we usually just talk about other stuff while I'm playing it. It's not like, I'm not like, this tier list, I'll show y'all again. I feel like the games at S rank are so particular, okay? Strange Horticulture is so me. All these plants and stuff, and me feeling like a genius, so me. Bayonetta, gag-worthy. It's wild. This woman is out here naked fighting with demons. Fighting angels with her demons. It's wild. Cocoon made me feel like a genius. It's very Tina-centric. And Walker is... Final Fantasy XIV is one of the funniest games of all time. And this is a remake of my childhood favorite game. So, like, this is the golden tier, guys. Vampire Survivors is an extremely good game. And it's so affordable. And it's easy to play. But I would put it at an A tier with Balatro, which is, again, one of my favorite games that ever came out. I'm putting them at A tier because, in terms of a streaming experience, I find them to be a little less conducive. Don't look at my list. Don't look at my list. You don't get any spoilers for the games I already played last year. You can't really watch Vampire Survivors. It makes you a little nauseous. It is very fun. It is so fun to play, and I often play it offline with my brother. We play 2-player, so I'll hear from your lawyers about refunding all your subs. I think it's a god tier game, and I would recommend it to anybody. It's so much fun. Vampire Survivors is one of the best games of all time, in my opinion. I think it deserves all the praise it gets, but for a stream game, I'm putting it at A tier, which is still a passing grade, guys. It's well above passing. Anyway, you'd think that I put it at D tier with Valhalla. Okay. I also played Die in Dungeons Origins. We'll pop back up to this so I can talk about Die in Dungeons Origins. So I actually, I did not know it was the demo of the game. I didn't know it was the demo. So it was done in about 15 minutes. So I'd say it was a really good demo, but I had to switch over to something else at the time. So I'm going to put it in C tier, which is still a passing grade. It gets by, and I thought it was an interesting spin on, like, I think it was like a roguelike dice builder instead of a deck builder. I typically don't like deck building games, but this was an interesting variation on it where you're taking dice, you're improving them over time, you're making them like steel dice or wooden dice or glass dice. And I thought that was very interesting, but it didn't really like tickle me in the same way other games did. I wasn't like, oh, I gotta do this, you know. Local streaming hates the best game ever made. Wow. I'm saying it's on par with Balatro. Wait, am I? Where did I put it? Oh, yeah. I don't think I even put it anywhere. I'm saying it's on par with Balatro, one of the greatest games of all time. Now, y'all want a throwback? Because I played, I shouldn't say we. I played Octodad in May or June. I can't remember which one. You love watching me play Inscription Balatro. I love Inscription. Inscription's S tier. Here's the thing, y'all. I do like games with a story. And that story in Inscription, that's a good stuff. It's a good stuff. But, you know, Balatro, there's no story. So, Yoda Stories doesn't have a story either. That was the biggest lie of all time. They said Yoda Stories, and it's like, it ain't about Yoda, and there's no story. Boo. You finished Inscription the other day. What did you think, Slowpooch? Did I try the Inscription that Yokotaro made? Are you talking about the Voice of Cards? It's not Inscription at all. Now that you think about it, I played a lot of games with tentacles. It was a tentacular year, yeah. If that story happens to me, I'm Tina and I'm kicking ass at cards. That's Balatro. Is that Balatro? Let's watch Octodad. This was another one stream game. I was quite happy to beat this one. Oh, I think I just kicked my son in the back of the head. Sorry about the child violence. I apparently found it quite hilarious. Whoops. No regrets. Octodad is a old game. I remember like the Game Grumps playing this back in the day, and it might have even have been the old Game Grumps before like Dan came to the thing. Back when it was like I think JonTron and Egoraptor doing their thing. So Octodad, it's a very silly old school physics style game. It was a lot of fun. It was very goofy. It was a good time, you know? I laughed a lot, so I think I had a good time. The only thing you wish is we got to play with the undead and wizard sage properly. Yes. I'm sure there's mods of the game that try to fill it out, because I loved those other sages. They were so I loved the chess-based one that you play against the gal. That was really cool. Balatro has a story. A gamer teams up with jokers to defeat blinds. It's the feel-good story of the year, is it? Okay. Well, Octodad. I'm gonna put Octodad at B tier. What do you think? What did you all think of the Octodad streams? Well, there's no narrative in Balatro. You do love hearing my thought process and my struggles and strategies. Yeah. I love talking about Balatro because I love playing cards. So, who knows? Maybe we'll move it up. Because y'all are whining. You know? Not you, Pasto. You're not whining. But what did y'all think of the Octodad stream? B sounds good. You don't remember much about it, but you do remember enjoying it. Yeah. The Octodad kind of feels like you moving things around in IRL. Yeah, you were talking about your disability, to be fair, and how, like, you know, it kind of has that weird unreliability, but it's interesting to see it, like, made manifest. Octodad looks like a fun game. B sounds about right. It was quirky. It was funny. It didn't stay around too long. It had a very silly story as well. I'm glad that our family embraced us being an octopus, you know. But a solid B sounds right to you. Okay. All right. We can put it there for sure. I'm glad I beat it, though. We really did it. I remember folks playing this. They were playing it like it was the hardest game they've ever played. The folks who were playing on YouTube back in the day. They're like, oh, man, whoa. Whoa. And it's just like, get it together. Get your legs in front of you, you know. It's time to talk about a good-ass video game. I mean, all of these are good-ass video games, but what game is gonna make you want to do this? Listen to this music. It's gotta be Paper Mario and the Thousand-Year Door, damn it! Paper Mario and that squeam squomping ass sound. So good. Paper freaking Mario and the Thousand-Year Door. Good as hell. This is, of course, a remake. This is cheating, basically. This and Super Mario RPG are cheating because it's a remake of one of my favorite games of all time. Oh, here comes the clip where I have a mustache on. Oh, yeah, I forgot to show. Did I include it in my... Hold on before we do this. Did I include it in the Tears of the Kingdom things? Okay, before we look at more... Before we look... There's special appearance... Here's... I do want to show... I wore 3 mustaches last year, and I'm going to show you one of them. This is from Tears of the Kingdom. I'm sorry I didn't show it to you. I was like, oh, I can't show all the clips because we don't have time. This is Tears of the Kingdom. My manager shows up. I put on the wrong cap. Now I'm just a guy. I'm just a guy from Baltimore. He's my manager. Feeling a light C for Paper Mario. Why don't you have a union yet? I don't believe in ethical business practices. I didn't know I could tape this thing. Oh wait, now I got a cool goatee. Now hold on. Hold on. It's very fun. Let me rearrange it. I'm glad I don't have to deal with facial hair on a regular basis, but like it's fun. Yes, Ellie Giggle's gone. Wait a minute. Ellie was actually talking about that earlier. It's a retired emo now. I think they didn't renew the license for it, so she gave a send off to the Ellie Giggle. Just gotta do it. Shave. All right, shaving on stream. Wild. Oh, there's a little bit coming off. Okay. Nearly stabbing myself with scissors on the show. I hope Tina's parents don't need her at any point tonight. I'm worried about my parents seeing me with a beard on. So what did you want to ask me? Y'all wanted to speak to my manager, so he made a special appearance, of course. Okay, now, back to me also having a mustache. So this was Paper Mario RPG. No, I'm sorry. This was Paper Mario and the Thousand-Year Door. There's an RPG in it. That was the original one. Paper Mario RPG was the first one. Losing my voice and talking too much. So, this freaking video game is one of my favorite games of all time. It's going to be an easy S tier, honestly. The one thing I don't like about this game is they made a lot of the floors reflective, which doesn't make any sense to me. A lot of the floors you're in are like ruins and stuff, and they just put a high polish on it. That's my one critique of the game. I don't know why Nintendo did it. But I was Mario. It's a me Mario. A lot more prep went into this stream than you thought. Oh God, Larry. I think that was necessary. I put a lot of work into this. I wanted it to be good. I wanted it to be something that you all would be excited to watch. Watch me talking about games I already played. It's like, how do I make this exciting? We gotta see it. I can't just say like, oh, remember that, guys? Anyway, moving on. You know, wanted to put some work into things. So I tried to polish things up and make it look good. You like the mustache? I should do it every stream. I think I'll pass. This is a mustache that I sealed with pressing powder as well. So this thing stayed on at the show. I had to really wipe it off. Specular Overload. You feel like it was kind of harkening back to the eras from when 3D games... That's true! I kind of get that. You know, that's a good point, Mash. It's just, it wasn't emulating... Perhaps I have some friction there because it wasn't perfectly emulating the original. I feel like it was trying to enhance the original in a way that didn't match up with what the original did. So in the original, if you went into some ruins, the floors were like matte, you know? And in the original, there were shiny floored areas. They just were perhaps a little less reflective. They didn't play with lighting as much as they can obviously do very easily now. Like this room, I don't remember seeing like the lighting on the floor here, so there wasn't like spotlights here or here. It was just sort of a matte carpet, and now they made it like a shag rug carpet because they can. So it's a bit of a flex of the power they can do, making something more interesting, but also like, is it paper though? is a shiny carpet paper? I don't know. So I think they were playing around a lot with it. So they probably felt like they needed the depth to highlight the paperiness. Yeah, that's true. Here's me freaking nerding out about something I learned on YouTube. I learned about the Famicom Disk System. So when you sneak into this like evil overlord's base as I believe you're Princess Peach and you're invisible, sneak into this base. When you boot up this computer, it plays the same song that the Famicom Disk System plays, and I was freaking out. Oh my god, that's the Famicom Disk System music! Literally. Oh my god, that was a Famicom. No one, I think, has had this reaction ever and will never again. Who gives a crap? But I do. God, Disk! I only know this because I've been watching that retro guy on YouTube. R&D Stranger. R&D Stranger! Gag! Oh my god, that's so funny. He's doing the, he finished talking about the, thank you, Naja, for my drink some water. He finished talking about all the Famicom Disk System games at the very end of the year last year, and now he's talking about, he's done the Super Epoch and the Epoch. I think he's doing the PC Engine. It's known by a different name in Japan though, and I forget about it. So I'm one of the 3 people in the entire world who recognize the Famicom Disk System music, right? I was popping off though. When I was a kid, I had no idea what this was, but you can actually see the Famicom Disk System here. It is an attachment for the Famicom or the NES that then read not cartridges but discs, like kind of like floppies and stuff. So that is a specific kind of floppy, what a dork. Famicom Disk System thing. It was an attachment for the Super. So like the item you get is a yellow Famicom Disk System floppy. PC Engine is what it's known in Japan. Oh, TurboGrafx in the US. Yes, thank you. It was the PC Engine. He's talking about the games that came out for the PC Engine now. It's great. I love watching it with my brother. No, not the regular. It was just the regular Famicom. Famicom Disk System? That's so nuts. It's FDS on the table. Oh my god! Oh, so it wasn't was it an attachment for the Famicom, or was it a separate attachment? You just don't see it. I think it like overlays on top of it. I can't remember. Or this might be the separate peripheral. Probably a separate device, right? Yo, that's nuts. It's an FDS. I never noticed this. I'm screenshotting it for my brother. What a dork. Oh my god, if I could rewind and play the music too, that would be sick. I need to show my brother. This probably happened in the original, but I never knew what the FDS sounded like. Yes, I believe it did actually happen in the original, but I didn't know. I just thought it was like some song or something. Let's see. So I scrolled all the way up like a dingbat. Let me play some music while I'm scrolling. Hi, Alex. Good to see you. It's going great. Thank you. The reviews are going spectacularly. We're already on to May 24th. I'm like almost halfway through the year. The PC Engine is one of those cases of a system that was too ahead of its time. It did a lot of stuff that only became typical in the 16-bit era. Yeah, I was really impressed by some of the games I was seeing that had movement kind of like an SNES. It just didn't have Mode 7. But it was, as R&D Stranger was saying in the last episode that I watched, the thing about it is it was up against the Titan that was the NES. Like, it was maybe like 3 to 6 years into the actual NES's lifestyle, or the life cycle. So while it did outsell the NES in its first year of production, there was already 10 million Famicoms in Japan already. There was 10 million people that had a Famicom. So were they gonna get another gaming computer? Were they gonna get rid of their Famicom? You know, their parents probably said, you don't need another one. You know, it was probably also very expensive too, so I think justifying the price. But I do like their form factor for the cards. Instead of having cartridges, they had something the size of a credit card. They just took that board thing and they attached it to a small plastic peripheral. I thought that was pretty cool. It was way more expensive than a Famicom, but it did outsell the Famicom in that year. People were buying more PC Engines that year than they were buying Famicoms, but they had folks that already had the Famicom for like 6 years. So They're Hue cards or CDs. Yes, I think later they did the CDs. Yeah, they started off with the cards. When it came out in the US, the Sega Genesis and NES were already coming out, yeah. In Japan, it was the competitor to the NES, a little bit into the NES's life cycle. Or, I'm sorry, the Famicom into the Famicom's life cycle, but then if it comes out in the US, it's like way behind, so. But this isn't about the Famicom disk system or the Turbo Graphics. This is about Paper Mario and the freaking 1,000-Year Door. And I love it! So, I gotta show you more of it. Because I love the hell out of this game. So, this is at the Grubba Pit where you're at Glitzville, where you're doing. Hi, Jonathan. Good to see you, by the way. And Mikey, what's up? You had a Turbo Graphics your dad got from a Japanese coworker. You only had one game for it, so you didn't really play it that much. You wish you could. So I bet it's worth a bajillion now. The games are worth a lot, apparently. I'm such a nerd. I'm such a dork. I gotta tell you. I'm glad you finally realized it, though. So this is at Glitzville, and let me tell you, even now it's hard not to say this is one of my favorite parts. Literally during the entire playthrough of Paper Mario 1,000-Year Door, I kept saying, "Oh guys, this next part is my favorite part. I'm so excited, it's my favorite part." And like now, like whenever, like halfway through when a chapter would roll over, somebody would be like, "Is this your favorite part?" And I'd be like, "This is probably my favorite part." Just like the other favorite parts. It's a game made up of some of my favorite parts, you know? So I will drink this water while you all watch this. So now that we have the Super Hammer, I can knock these dudes into each other and prove them to be the chumps that they truly are. Oh. Okay. No. Yeah, they force you to do this because
I thought I could, but
you just
no.
Yoshi just hatched for you, so you're not supposed to use the fun new tool you got. You're supposed to use your partner there. That's what it's for. And sometimes I talk a little too much when playing the video game. Sometimes I'm having a really good time talking to you all and just doing whatever, but sometimes also there's a timer that's counting down and it will blow me up if I don't shut up. So here's one of those instances.
You make an innuendo, then you pull out Gary.
Sometimes there is too much talking. Is there a stretch time? Yeah. Oh yes, as I was doing. Wow. They are working on a remake. Oh god, I gotta move for this dialogue. I believe if I had to get a crystal star, probably exiting this tree. But you guys are wild, you know that? I guess I better shut off this timer. Literally 2 seconds left. Okay, we missed one line of dialogue because I was too busy talking about The Witcher, but that's okay. Whoops. Too busy yapping. Caught yapping. This is my favorite part too. Literally all my favorite parts. It's oops are all favorite parts, so. I thought Paper Mario 1,000-Year Door was great. I only had the one complaint about it, which is some of the floors were shiny that shouldn't have been. They're like carpet or like ruins or something. I was like, get the shininess out of here. I don't need to see it. But like, hell yes. I love all the companions in Paper Mario. Miss Mouse. Choice. I guess there is glossy paper. This is true. Someone said stretch time. Okay. Alright. Yeah, Healer Mash has a lot to do with Streamer Tina. We do enjoy yapping. Pirate Island is good. Everything is great. I still tear up thinking of Bobbery, Admiral Bobbery and his wife, Rose or Ruby or whatever her name was. And you know how she knew he loved the sea, and even though she freaking died in this Nintendo game, she died before he could come back and see her. She would want him to, you know, be out at sea again. It's a good, heartfelt video game. And that's why it's an easy S tier, dude. It's a remake of a childhood classic. I gotta give it up for Paper Mario and the 1,000-Year Door. Also, this music keeps dying out on me, so I don't know. Maybe we'll just keep talking. Now I feel like we should have something in the background. Is it this? Oh no, it's playing. We're good. That's fine. This is fine. Are the captions working, by the way? It doesn't look like it. You gotta learn to pop your mitigations while you're yapping. I'm not gonna... Listen, I don't know how to time anything. I'm not gonna time it to you. I don't know how to time it to me. How am I gonna figure out how to how am I gonna know when you're doing your thing? I don't even know when I'm doing my thing. But Thousand Year Door, what a great game. What did you all think of Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door? What did you think about watching those streams? It was a lot of talking for me. I'll pop this back up again. It was a lot of talking for me. I had to voice every character basically because they're all bleeps and bloops and blorps. But it was easily and happily done because I just enjoy the story, and I really enjoy sharing with you. But I know I was doing that thing that I don't like it when others, when I'm watching like speedrunners play games that are like classics. Sometimes we'll be like, oh, guess what? Oh, isn't that interesting? I wonder who that person is. I wonder if I'll find out. You know, like, but I was like, oh my god, I'm doing this about Miss Mouse. I'm literally doing the thing that I think is so cringy. I was like, oh, strange little mouse lady. So weird. Oh, speaking of strange little mouse, poor Tiny's falling over. So, is there a high-res version of the current tier list somewhere? You don't recognize some of the games. You're curious who's hanging out in D tier. Okay, let me tell you what we got going on. I will download this and share the image later so y'all can see it. But we got Super Mario RPG, Final Fantasy XIV, Cocoon, Bayonetta, Strange Horticulture, and Paper Mario Thousand Year Door in S tier. A tier is Tears of the Kingdom, Dredge, Resident Evil 2 Remake, Golf with Your Friends, Little Misfortune, A Highland Song, Balatro, Cassette Beasts, and Another Crab's Treasure, and also Vampire Survivors. B tier is In Stars and Time, which is a cool looping narrative I want to get back to, but maybe offline because it's a lot of talking. Valkyria Chronicles, that was hilarious. Cult of the Lamb, Batman Arkham City, Pentiment, and Octodad, and then Void Stranger, Isle of Cards, the Isle Dragon, or Voice of Cards, or whatever the hell, the Ayoko Taro joint. Have a Nice Death, Dave the Diver, and Die in the Dungeon Origins is C tier, and D tier is Valhalla and Yoda Stories. Literally, if I could have an F tier, I'd put Yoda Stories down there. Valhalla is not as bad as Yoda Stories, it just wasn't my thing. I didn't enjoy streaming it, so. You're glad you see me play it? You don't think you would have enjoyed it yourself because it was quite long, but it was gratifying to see me do it because it's always fun to see me enjoy myself, right? Oh my god. The captions are impressively designed, left behind. Let me stop them and might refresh the page and then try to re-enable them. Damn, Yoda Stories! Ugh. It was fun to share with you all, but damn, I did not enjoy that game. My enthusiasm really sold it. As I said, every part was my favorite part. I'm gonna share with you all the next new game I had played. Now, Paper Mario Thousand Year Door wasn't a new game Thursday suggestion. That was something that I shoehorned into the schedule because I don't care. I like that game, so I'm gonna play it. Just like Rise of the Golden Idol and Bayonetta 2, things that no one asked for, and I was like, "You'll eat it and you'll like it, damn it," because I like it. This is another new game Thursday game. It's quite remarkable how rapidly my throat is deteriorating. Pizza Tower was recommended, I think, by Bacon Dragon. You feel like I would put I Am Setsuna in A tier, S tier. We'll see. Hey, is it voiced? We'll see. You can have whatever tiers you want. I had a Golden Halo tier for you better believe. I mean, Golden Idol Game of the Year. This is Pizza Tower, right? It's sort of a Wario-esque game about quick movement, which is something that if you watch the show, you'll know I don't do anything quickly. Except for go quickly downhill. So Pizza Tower, I love the aesthetic of it. I love how, like, just sort of aggressively Newgrounds this game looks. It's very nostalgic for me, the art style. I really enjoy the animation of it, but damn, I'm telling you, it was too fast for me. It's very Ren and Stimpy to me. I thought I had this, by the way. There we go. Now we're making I was locked in. Don't jump. 0 seconds left. The pizza man got me. I was so close. No. I think I quit right after this. No. Do I have to do it all over again? No. Look at the dejection. Oh my god, rewinds. Look at this face. It's like... I don't even know. This is platforming.jpg. Let me look at this! Oh my god. Truly agony, dude. Agony. Every face is agony. Look at that! I can't even... I don't know if I've been this hurt on stream before. I blocked this memory from my mind until now. This was like truly upsetting. I had put so much work into this like fast-paced thing and I failed at it. So sad. Like I look like a sad kitten or something. Like I think I switched games after this because I was like, I'm not doing this. Are you kidding me? I was so miserable. So Pizza Tower. It's not for me, y'all. It's not for me. Yoda Story, sorry, not Yoda Stories. Pizza Tower is not for me. I'm gonna put it in the C tier because it's a good game and I appreciate it for what it is. I appreciate it for what it's done. I think it's a killer indie game. It's absolutely perfect at what it is, and I just don't like playing it. The animation of this game reminds you of Super Jail. It's like exactly like Super Jail. I don't remember Super Jail. The only time you see me do that was when I was fighting the pool guy. Oh my god. I was so over fighting that pool guy in Luigi's Mansion. I want to stop playing that game. It's definitely top 50 games to watch a GDQ run of. I loved the inaugural year when this game came out, when they did GDQ. Which, by the way, GDQ starts this freaking Sunday. Are you ready, Alex? Damn it, Tiny. Position 3. Damn you, Tiny. You're not working today. Tiny's still on Christmas break. Super Jail is a wild, wacky, inappropriate, old school Adult Swim cartoon. Gotcha. Okay, let me see if I can turn the captions back on, by the way. See if they'll work this time. I don't know if they cooled off. Oh, hell yeah. Which Pikmin? I started Pikmin 4. I do love me some Pikmin. It's been hours with Yoda Stories. I will still fight Yoda Stories, yeah. You were cheerleading and trying to keep my spirits up. The only time you've seen that dejected... Oh, yeah, when we were doing Luigi's Mansion, I was really, like, checked out mentally. I was like, I don't know if I can play this game. But Pizza Tower broke my heart. So it's a C-tier game. I think it's an S-tier game for other people. It's not my kind of game. It doesn't click with me. It was so nerve-wracking. I don't like going fast. I don't ever like going fast. I don't want to go fast. Oh, they're playing the first one, Pikmin 1, the Switch port of the OG, followed by Portal 2, great game, which is in first person, and then Kirby Air Ride, constant bangers in that, honestly. So that's Pizza Tower. I think I switched to a different game after that. And, time for another crowd control special. That's right. More horror games. I played a lot of horror games in 2024, y'all. Make sure I'm back on this. Here we go. Okay. I played a lot of horror games. In fact, I played a lot of Resident Evil in 2024. I played Resident Evil 3 because I was like, I'll never play Resident Evil 2. And then I was like, oh, crowd control. Maybe it'll be okay with crowd control because people can be extra bullets and stuff. But they can also give me extra zombies. Resident Evil 3. I was tormented. Is my little oval off? Is my square a weird shape? Is my thing always like this? Did I adjust? Why is this? It's kind of like skinny on this side. That's why. Oh, yes. Let me give a quick shout out to Manny for actually saving this playthrough because I could not figure out how to beat that final boss. I did not know what I was doing wrong, though. So thank you, Manny. You did save this one. There is also an Elden Ring control with a saxophone. That sounds spectacular. Then they're doing Mega Man X3, Ori and the Blind Forest, Astrobot, that'll be cool, and Wind Waker. Those are going to be great. Wind Waker is a classic speedrunning game. You don't think it's that off? It's just maybe the color composition. Okay, it looks like this is a weirdly skinny edge here. But anyway, so I played Resident Evil 3 with mods, including mods that make the monsters faster. Here we are. So there's one of those hunters that lives in the sewers. Getting my shotgun out for this one, of course. And then it was made tiny and fast. So it's just kind of like zipping around. Did you make it tiny? I don't know. They're not supposed to move like this. This made it really hard to hit this guy. Okay, no one's made it fast.
I guess it wasn't made
I'm
fast,
not
huh?
Sure what's... What an odd... this is... Okay,
Why is it-
I will say Resident Evil 3 wins for most glitches this year. It is the number
Why is
one
it doing
glitchiest game I
this?
played last year.
What is happening?
The crowd control did not help Resident Evil 3, but it wasn't the major burden of glitches on it. I think using my zoomed out camera mod put us in a lot of weird positions. Like this. Because I had the camera zoomed out, I don't like it when we're like up close on Leon or anybody. So I tried to like zoom the camera out so I wouldn't get so queasy. It had some unintended side effects of glitches though. Can we get Tina's automaton to work as a controller? Sadly, there's no like port. Some automatons have like an audio out port or something like that, and I think through that we could probably get that working, but this one doesn't have it. So man, Resident Evil 3 was like busted. It's supposed to be a lot looking at it, walking through. Who the hell is this? That's a spawned-in zombie that y'all
We got
spawned.
company at least. That's nice.
Hey, thanks, girl. So, Nemesis is supposed to be here, like, staring you down, trying to piss you off, but, like, he just didn't show up. Sometimes he just doesn't show up for work when you're playing Resident Evil 3. He just is like, he missed his bus or something?
I'm up.
What's up now? I'm ready to beat some ass. Let's go. But this is a scripted story segment, so I couldn't get out of it. I don't think I should... And sometimes you just lay down. Sometimes she just is tired.
Come here.
Get over here. Where are you? I spray around. Maybe I can get him. I love that sometimes I just like, I'm a little tired though. Okay, hold on. Stop taking a nap. Oh, I'm so tired. And then maybe I'll beat some ass, but maybe I'll lay down. Maybe I'll
Just
beat
so
some ass.
hot.
And also, she crawls away in like a pseudo sexy way. It's so fun. She's like, I gotta die, but I have to serve. So wild. So it was very, very buggy. But I did get to also introduce you all to the horror that is Chicken Skin Teddy Bear. Do I want to show off Chicken Skin Teddy Bear? I do have clips of it. But it might be upsetting for some folks to see. So do we want to see Chicken Skin Teddy Bear? Or do we want to leave that in the past? Your beloved Chicken Skin Teddy Bear. That Nemesis didn't call. He stood us up. Can you believe it? Lurky for our dates. Yeah, Nemesis did the Birkin thing too. It happens so often, Snake. There were so many things were just completely broken in Resident Evil 3. Probably by the excess zombies spawning in, probably by the FOV mod. Some folks just said that Resident Evil 3 was buggy in and of itself. Like, it released buggy. The whole reason I talked to you about Chicken Skin Teddy Bear was because of this weird leather teddy bear that's in one of the hospitals. It's in like the children's section of a hospital, and it's like got all these very obvious like seams on it, and it seems to be made of leather. So I was like, this reminds me of an art piece I know called Chicken Skin Teddy Bear, as seen here. Can you spot the difference? Teddy bear, chicken bear, teddy bear, chicken bear, teddy bear. Bear made of chicken skin. Same picture. Good old Chicken Skin Teddy Bear. Upsetting to some, hilarious to me, and it only costs $35 unless you provide your own chicken, and then it's just a cheap $25. But I did beat Resident Evil 3 Remake last year, and I also beat Paper Mario and Octodad Deadliest Catch, so I think we gotta put Resident Evil 3 up on here. Now, I will say I think Resident Evil 3 is more of a B-tier game. I like Leon and his story. Jill didn't give me as much this time around. I think Carlos, like her interactions with Carlos were fun. I enjoyed him being kind of like a savior guy at some point or whatever, but I feel like there was a little bit missing from Resident Evil 3. To say nothing of like the levels that they changed and omitted. Like there wasn't a clock tower segment. Which I don't really care about because that was hard as hell in the original, so I don't really need to do that again. Like, I don't have to do everything the same again. But as a remake, I think it was serviceable. Chicken skin teddy bear coming to for the holiday season, coming to a Popeyes near you, right? But yeah, Resident Evil 3, it was okay. It was pretty good. I'm glad I beat it. I'm glad you all tormented me with various fast zombies and things like that. But I wouldn't replay it, you know. If we had to replay any of the Resident Evil games again with crowd control, first off, I'd do Resident Evil 4 Remake with crowd control if they add it. And if they didn't add it, I would do Resident Evil 2. So, that is May. We're done May! Now, with only 10 minutes left of the show, we gotta talk about Devil May Cry. We are halfway through the year, though, so I might be able to finish this next week. Good for me. Especially if I won't be talking about Final Fantasy XIV a lot. I will be talking about Resident Evil 4 Remake a lot, and Silent Hill a lot, and some other games a lot. But, oh, and freaking Case of the Golden Idol is coming up. But let's talk about the next game I played for New Year, New Game Review Thursday, which was Devil May Cry. Now, of course, I was viewing Devil May Cry through the lens of Bayonetta, which I think is a superior game, but it might be my bias. I do kind of want... Now, here's the thing. Excuse me. I want to get back to Devil May Cry because I think there's a good game in here. I bounced off a little bit because some of the community, not our community, but some of the folks coming in from the directory had some weird posturing about the game. I think it's this happens to older games that you can play on hard difficulties, like super hard or ultra hard or whatever like that. Sometimes when folks play games like that over and over again, they develop this kind of like sense of superiority for it, which when you bring that attitude into a stream, it's just not enjoyable. So it was less like, hey, I see that you're enjoying this game that I played when I was a kid. That's really cool. I hope you like it. It was like, oh, she doesn't know how to do the XYZ combat. And I was like, get the hell out of here, weird ass. This is like weird. And folks were not like that for Bayonetta. So I was like, why you like this about this boy game? Is it because it's a boy? So I had a way to fix the game. I think this would really help. And the cutscenes of Bayonetta are so funny. What Dante needs to do is like just put his crotch right up to the front of the screen for a good 3.5 seconds, suck out a lollipop, and then like this game is it would be so much better. The fact that he's not doing it yet is like, I'm just hoping that we get there. But yeah, it's got all the spectacle, but it doesn't have any of the gynecological, you know. So I think Dante needs to do like the like cupping thing and the coughing thing. Like we need to get really in there with Mr. Devil May Cry. It's just not goofy enough yet, which is funny because people are like, he's the silly pizza guy, and I'm like, he's not as silly as Bayonetta. He's not a silly man. So I also was a little confused about the music. The music was interesting. Here's my rendition. I hear like a little like break beat, and then the guy going incredible musical talents. Y'all said you liked my singing. Here's so. That, and I'm like, okay, why Spain? I was literally just trying to like remember what the combos are, and this music is just like like I don't know what the hell's going on here. Yes, that's the thing, Gish. We need these men to be shirtless. It's just not enough for me. If Bandit is out here twirling and swirling, Dante could be doing it too. So I think I will enjoy Devil May Cry 5 as the gynecological edition series. Hell yeah, let's go. I just think, you know, we gotta goof up Devil May Cry a little bit, or either that or kick out some of those folks who are too stodgy about it, you know, because I want to get back to it. I know it's one of Snake's favorite games, and I like playing games that like folks really love, and I know folks really love it. Some people have different ways of showing it. I'm sorry, Dan, every time I sit down I just go blah, 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 to the camera, like my ass is that heavy. What's going on now? There's a default shirtless Dante skin. I'll look at it, we'll see. I might have to put him in like a pink cowboy hat and a tank top though. Like it, I'm not saying folks gotta be naked for me to enjoy the video game, but they have to be silly. You know, if you could put Dante in a dress, I would like that, because that's a little different. Remember we put Leon in the dress? That's coming up for the next clip show review, let me tell you. I have that clip of when we found out why it's an M-rated mod. Cowboy hat is from 5, right? we have time. We still have like 5 minutes left, so let's, even though I should probably just go find somebody to raid, let's talk about another game from New Game Thursday, which was Hercule Poirot. Agatha Christie, Hercule Poirot, The First Classes. Probably the award for the longest title of a game that I played. But I enjoyed this one. Oh, hold on. I like mystery games. I like solving things. I thought this one, it's missing some juice. You know, it's missing that pizzazz. It's no Bayonetta, right? But it is interesting.
I should not be surprised by my own skills of deduction.
I should say that literally next time, like, the smallest thing happens in my house. I'll be like, oh, I should not be surprised. Like, oh, there's no cheese. Jim was just eating cheese. I should not be surprised by my own skills of deduction. I see my brother has eaten the last of the shredded cheese at 4 a.m. standing in front of the cheese drawer. Just like, I feel like literally with how often I'm like, I'm the smartest person in the world while I play a video game that immediately then punishes me for thinking that I'm the smartest person in the world. Oh man, I skipped Frostpunk. Oh, we gotta go long. We gotta go long because I gotta go back and do Frostpunk. We also have to rank Devil May Cry Frostpunk in this. But let's finish up with Hercule Poirot. Because I know I have one with me wearing a mustache. Okay. I thought you could probably pizzazz up Hercule Poirot by giving him like a health bar.
This will not get me any closer to...
You know. I can't wait for me to exit out of this. And Hercule Poirot goes, ugh! And he falls to the ground like, no, my little gray brain cells. And then she's so like, no,
so dramatic.
Hi, Galaxy Geek. Yeah, I think Poirot should die if you get enough things wrong. Like in Ace Attorney, when you like fart around too much in court and present too much stupid wrong evidence, they like you have an HU bar and it drops, and then your defendant loses. So, all right, here's mustache number 3, my third mustache of the year. Here's mustache number 3. I'm enjoying the mustache. I can't wait to wax this sucker. I put some glitter on it, which was a bad idea. It looks so sweaty. I eliminated this. Okay. Such a bad mustache. So bad. You should condense your hellos. That's a good idea. What I would do is tag everybody in it and then put a one wave at the end of it. Just be like, hello. Say hello, everybody's name. That's what I do. And then I do the wave. Feel like that helps. I was so le franche. Let's talk about Frostpunk 2 before the end of the show. I know we're probably going to run over, and why am I running over on a day where I'm talking so damn much? But I should give a little bit more info on Hercule Poirot. So we're going to go late, so we'll just talk, okay? I thought that was an enjoyable game. I can't remember who suggested it. I thought it was pretty good. But like I said, it was lacking some pizzazz. Good to see you, Martin. How you doing? Martin, I showed off some of the Final Fantasy 14 clips, including some of them that you made, by the way, at the beginning of the show when I did my recap. Final Fantasy 14. This is Belgium erasure. I'm sorry, you're right. I am erasing his Belgium heritage. That is truly repugnant of me. But I had fun playing it, but I don't think I would get back to Hercule Poirot because there wasn't enough pizzazz to it. Now, what is this? Oh yes, it's time to talk about Frostpunk real quick. Yes, check it out, Martin. Oh my god, me talking about my favorite moments of Final Fantasy 14. It's an S tier game. S tier for sure. I think this year solidified 14 as S tier with Estinian jumping out of the window, us having a dinner date with Xenos. That was wow. So good. Alrighty. So these were my plans for Frostpunk, right? Because I had seen a little bit of Okadrian playing Frostpunk maybe a year or two before. What I had to do is feed the children into the endless machine of... Also, I will say my energy here is directly because folks were telling me they were getting a little backseaty. Okay, I remember this. Folks were getting a little backseaty about this game. Being like, oh, you gotta do this, you gotta do that. And I'm like, I don't gotta do a goddamn thing. What I had to do is feed the children into the endless machine of Frostpunk. That's right. I'm sacrificing the children today. So excited. Now, I honestly think maybe it wasn't even about this game, but it was like maybe about streaming in general, about something else. I don't know. Somebody was like telling me what I gotta do, and I was like, don't tell me anything. I'm gonna go put children to the machine. I don't care about them or their education. They'll all burn. Maybe it was about like kids' education or something. I don't know. I wasn't having it. I was feeling a certain way. But I didn't put enough children into the machine in Frostpunk, I gotta tell you. I wasn't destroying enough kids. Can the children... I was trying, though. I was giving them, like, an education and stuff instead. When I should have been putting it to work. So I think my second run... You're here for F them kids, Tina? Yeah, right. Can the children serve food? Yes, they can. Children, your job now is to serve food. Excellent. Your waiter is a child. Imagine your waiter being like fully a child. Where is my soup, child? You can't get hurt at a food job. Children work food jobs all the time. They got kids working at McDonald's now and all that jazz. So, you can absolutely get hurt working a food job. I just love the idea of just like shoveling the children like coal into a furnace. Like, we gotta keep Frostpunk warm. You know, between Octodad and Frostpunk, you says you'll F those kids' energy today. It wasn't intentional, I gotta tell you. But now we gotta rank a few games, right? So, Hercule Poirot, I would say that was a good, like, I'd say it's a C rank game. It's fun enough. It doesn't have a lot to bring me back to it. I think I'd rather just read the Agatha Christie books, honestly. Yeah, the burns and the cuts and accidentally chopping your finger off and putting in the stew build character. Oh god, I have Signalis twice. Damn it. Damn it. Okay, Devil May Cry 3. I'm going to put it at a B rank, even though I had more of a C rank experience with it. Because there were like one or two kind of stinkers that were like watching me play and being like, oh, she doesn't know how to do the blah 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 combo. I'm like, silence. I will not tolerate it this time around. When I eventually get back to Devil May Cry, I'm just going to be like, sorry, you're kind of a jackass. Had a similar experience with Signalis, and let me tell you, I was cackling to myself putting on my makeup. I think it was on like Christmas Day or something like that. I was like, if this one person who shows up who has been a stinker while I've been playing horror games and they act like a stinker, I will ban them as a Christmas present to myself. So what if one of the Signalis counts? I will forget about it. If I put a Signalis up there, I will forget about it. So I won't put it up there. It's a decent idea, Morphinius, but I'm telling you, someone has been a real stinker during some of these games. Like, if you know who you are, none of you were. They haven't talked at all today, so. But, ooh, I have had it up to here with the stinker attitude. So the next time I see it, it's getting squashed. No questions asked, and I will cackle about it. I'll be very happy. So where's my Frostpunk? I love Frostpunk. I thought it was great. Also, everyone's participation in it was great too. I feel like folks were like doing good suggestions. What did y'all think of when you were watching Frostpunk? You're looking forward to the conclusion of the stinker drama? Oh yeah. Wait till we play Dead Space. Maybe they'll come back. I might just preemptively ban them. I don't know. But Frostpunk. I want to get back to Frostpunk. You're not a stinker. You think you're a stinker, Manny. You really do. But you're not a stinker. There is no stank coming off you. If anything, it's probably just like, I don't know, a lot of cologne maybe. I'm not sure. It's not going to be S rank. Frostpunk's S rank, but it is a fun game. I had a really good time and I wanted to get back to it. I might... I'm gonna put it at an A rank. You can write it, that's fine. You don't know about Frostpunk, but you hear that it's really good. Yeah, it's a very interesting management game. You know, I didn't think of it as the same kind of thing as Roller Coaster Tycoon, but it kind of is like Roller Coaster Tycoon, but no rides, you know? And your goal isn't to make people happy, it's to keep things warm. You feel bad knowing that went on. You know, sometimes I'm like, I just feel like I should give people a chance. And that was last year. And now it's 2025, and now I'm giving myself the gift of enjoying games that are difficult, you know. Yes, instead of a fun meter, it's a health meter. It's just like Roller Coaster Tycoon in that. So we have Devil May Cry, we have Frostpunk, and Hercule Poirot. So I think that covers all of the games that I just was speaking about from June. I might do a real quickie. Let's just really quick tackle, now do I have a clip of it? I do, I think. Okay, we're gonna do a real quick thing. I know it's too late and I'm ruining my voice right now. But I'm gonna tackle the rest of June, which was the only other game I played. The only other new game was The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. So, want to talk about that real quick. I will drink some water though. Was 999 was 2023. And maybe I'll get back to it. Maybe. The Man vs. Game style modding protocol definitely needs to be in effect for some games. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hardcore, snap down on it, you know. I think we're going to do one more ranking stream next Thursday. So to be fair, if you're still hanging out, we might move those dates up just by 1 or 2, but I'll adjust that as we go. So unfortunately, I thought this was just a visual novel. And I think as a visual novel, it's really fun and cool and different. Now, I've never played a Sonic game before because it moves too fast for me. It's like, I can't. He's a blue blur. How are you going to track that guy? So I haven't seen like the Sonic movie. I don't really know much about Sonic, but I know that's Knuckles and that's Tails. I know some of these characters. I don't have too much of a connection, but I do know it was a shorter game, which made it a great suggestion. However, and this doesn't showcase it, this game did have platforming in it. There was like mini games you had to beat at the end of each segment, and I was like, I just can't. But anyway. Sonic had platforming in it, which you guess is weird to be surprised by the fact. I know. I don't know why they did it. Just be a visual novel. Those levels we had to get the rings. I was not enjoying myself, unfortunately. Leave me alone. This is cute though. He's obviously agitated about something. Why take it out on us? I named myself Craig for some reason. I bet he lost to this arcade game and he's pissed off.
What's up, Unit? Good to see you.
I don't even know if this is a particularly funny clip.
Where were you on the night of the 38th of Dismember? I think you might have killed Sonic. Maybe the games are cute and colorful.
I think this is literally just the only clip we had of Sonic.
I've played some of my brother's Mega Maker levels. I've never
actually... Oh, talking about Mega Man, huh? I truly haven't played a single Mega Man game. That crap looks like it's hard as hell. Mega Man, that's platforming to the nth degree. But I have played Mega Maker levels that my brother makes because he really likes Mega Man. So, oh, I'm losing it, y'all. It's going. So I gotta make this quick. The Murder of Sonic. It's no Valhalla and it's no Yoda Stories. It's gotta be a C. I find Mario harder in terms of platforming. I've never done the platforming Marios. I just don't do that. And I also technically haven't done a platforming Sonic. It's just a little mini game, but Sonic is basically Stefan, not Steve Urkel. Oh yeah, the cool guy, yeah. But yeah, Murder of Sonic, cute game. I'm sure the Sonic fans were popping off with this. What a wild concept. The fact that this was an officially licensed game is bonkers. Such a cool little idea of like a murder mystery on a train. That's a classic, very Hercule Poirot. Which, by the way, was also referenced in Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. It was the year of the Poirot, I guess, as well. But I'm not sticking around for Mr. Blue because I also don't like running real fast and collecting coins and stuff. So it's a C rank for me. Probably really great for other folks. Not my kind of game. So it is among greats like Pizza Tower and Dave the Diver. It can be very happy about that. I'm sure these are really fantastic games, but they're just not Tina games. It's a C for Sonic. Yeah. You gotta go fast. Yeah, and that's not really my bag. I gotta tell you, I don't really go fast. So, when we do this stream again next week, I'm going to start by talking about Case of the Golden Idol, which my notes say, foaming at the mouth, crying, screaming, throwing up, greatest game of all time, maybe, question mark, question mark, question mark. I will be talking more about Case of the Golden Idol next week. But I gotta get some honey tea now. You're right. We're almost 10 minutes overtime.